Welcome, witches and wizards. I hope you're all doing well. James, welcome in. So we usually start with a Reiki session, but come on, we'll do it once where we'll wait until the queue gets quiet and then we'll do the Reiki session later on. So we will be jumping straight into tarot readings. So if you want to join the queue, by all means do. We've also got the ritual for today and what we're going to be doing for the next week. The ritual for today, if you've been paying attention, if you've been here in the week, we've been collecting flowers every morning. I've got a collection of flowers slowly drying out to my right. There's like 2 or 3 of them that haven't dried out, but I'm sure they'll still work. And we're going to try and make a spell with them later on. We're going to look up their meanings and see what comes of it. But awesome, James. Let's have a look. Oh, what's your question? Collecting flowers? That's probably Mummy Gaia. Yeah, something like that. What was it? I've got an oracle deck at home. It's more like a shaman deck. And one of the... is there another name for Gaia? Touchma or something? Like, the card was called Touchma, and they were like, other people called me Gaia. And it was... my wife actually pulled the card. So she was resonating with Gaia yesterday. And being one with Mother Nature. Spiritual mother of all archangels, as far as I know. Gaia is definitely not just associated with angels. The Gaia I know is Mother Nature herself. Having a good day, welcome. Yeah, I read it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. How did you bring that up in conversation? Hey Gran, I feel like fate is pulling me. Me too. And yeah, don't worry about the other day. Like I said, I'm always going to tell you if you get too much, I'll tell you. Just turn it down if you are too much. Paige, welcome in as well. Book of the Devil, yeah. I could say that. Having a good day. She's learned I'm an archangel. She's coming to terms with it. Nice. Good morning, Capt, as well. So, James, what's your question for the tarot? James has asked for us not to do the Reiki session to start with this morning, and therefore we will still do it today, but we'll wait until the queue gets quiet. And I just want to show you how long that takes, because usually it takes about 20 minutes to show up in chat. But yeah, so if you want to join the queue, you can join it straight away today. Choo Choo, welcome in as well. It's good to see everyone. I hope everyone's had a good weekend. Well, good start to the weekend. Anyone got Easter plans, or is it just let's eat chocolate? Does my family biologically have a wizard century? So were there wizards in your family tree? Is what I'm assuming the question is saying. The combo Easter and birthday. Nice. Taco, welcome in. Thinking about getting into magic, James? I don't think wizard is the right word. We're starting with the King of Swords. This is someone very methodical. It looks like your family's actually been more business-minded than anything. But the positive towards this question is there have been some that have dabbled in it. The Hangman in the upright position is actually quite a spiritual card. Those who are willing to be patient and those that are willing to free themselves of the day-to-day grind. So there has definitely been some witches and wizards, but your final card is the Nine of Pentacles. They never wanted to be seen, to the point that you couldn't, like, you could go back and read your family tree, and for almost every person it would say they lived a normal life, and yet it's the same way that you most people can't look at someone and know what their energy is, or the easier example is whether someone's gay or straight. Like, you can't just look at someone and know. There are some people that are very obvious, but if they don't want to show it, it's nearly impossible to see. And therefore, you literally had rogues in your family that did it in secrecy, that were trying to manifest, that were trying to pray in their own way, and kind of doing it off the grid. It was frowned upon until recently, so it makes sense. Yeah, but even though it was frowned upon, like, people usually still group together. I remember reading a book at the end of last year that was like, a lot of the hangings were like groups of women together who were doing the same thing with each other. If a lot of people lose faith in what they're doing if they are doing it alone, and yet no one, whoever this person or whatever seems to be coming up, they were always sworn to secrecy, which is probably why you're a breath of fresh air for all right, I'll put it on, for your heritage, because they've put everything that's ever wanted to be said is coming through you. It's probably why you're as loud as you are. It's why you're so vocal, because you've hid. If we're talking about your ancestry, they've hid for so long. They've been in the shadows. But I hope that helps. There wasn't a lot of them, and the ones that there were, this is honestly one or two people in your whole heritage. The people that were kept it very hush hush. Oh, let me put the ears on. Paco, welcome to the queue as well. My family line is smugglers. Maybe. People be vibing low today. Wonder what that's about. Tired? Fair. Yeah, fair. It was revealed to me that my legacy is to be found out through Europe. What do you mean? Hasn't it already been revealed to you? Oh yeah, it was revealed to you. I was like, why didn't I go through? There we go. No, yeah, that is the best so far. I feel like I'm having a good day. Check mine. Yeah, I'm having a good day. I woke up on the right side of the bed. I went to sleep at like 10:30. Me and my wife, like, I wanted to do more, but we looked at each other at like 10:30 and we were like, nah, let's go to bed. Val, welcome in. All right, let's have a look. Can I have some guidance dealing with the lingering fatigue and anxiety from last week? Yeah, let's have a look. Surprised because by the looks of it, you were meant to have had a really good week this week from I think it was your chakras on either Monday or Wednesday when you did it. Yet we're still fatigued. I had a good week. Oh, emotionally. But I am exhausted. But I've been exhausted, yeah. Alright, let's have a look. Alright, Cat. Can I have some guidance dealing with my lingering fatigue and anxiety from last weekend? We're starting with the Four of Wands. You're still carrying it around with you. It's quite literally a bag on your back that not only are you carrying, but you're defending. I'm starting to get anxious about what actually happened now that it's sinking in that they've completely got it wrong. It's followed by the Eight of Wands. This problem isn't going to last for very long. It burns inside you, the desire to fix this situation, the situation that you're holding on to. It burns really bright, and so even though you are very anxious, the Three of Wands says it's actually quite easy to move on from here. Are we worried it's going to happen again then? They said it could happen again. I mean, you're valid in worrying about it, but it doesn't benefit you in any way. We've got the Queen of Pentacles reversed. It's nothing like, unless there's an actual massage that can untwist your ovaries. Because there is nothing you can do about it, all you have to do is now be aware of it. It can never get as bad as it did because you know what it feels like. The Three of Wands says move on, let go, and just shelve the lesson. If you ever feel that pain again, you're not going to call the ambulance and go, I don't know what's going on. You're going to tell them what's going on, and they'll be here quicker. They'll know what to do to help you. Your angel card, Law of Attraction. Each thought is an investment that pays immediate dividends. So invest wisely. You are powerful to choose your thoughts and align them with love, peace, and harmony. At your request, we will gladly attune your energy to the highest frequency. This is very important, the Law of Attraction, because we are still carrying this fear. Well, if all you are telling the world is that you are scared it's going to happen again, the only thing the world can do with that information is make it happen again. So move on. Leave the past in the past. Shelve the lesson. I hope that helped. Thank you, Captain. Echo, what's your bet? Will the compromise I have to make be okay? Is this something that you've just thought of now, since the last time I did a reading on this? And I'm assuming we're still talking about the ritual. It's from school. No worries, Captain. Enjoy. How many instances do you think there have been where someone's guides have abandoned them, or weren't being the very best that they could have done for their client? Are there dodgy guides? Stream froze. Did it freeze for anyone else? It looks good on my end. It's an interesting question, James. We'll probably come back to it. But if guides aren't doing what they're meant to be, you have to ask yourself, are they your guides, or are they something attached to you that shouldn't be there? Sup, Taco? Will the compromise I have to make be okay? It's not ideal. We've got the Chariot, which says there's no two ways about it. We can't change what we don't have, but we've got the Wheel of Fortune reversed, so we are doing it wrong. I mean, I guess that doesn't change anything about your reading, because the past readings on your ritual have said, again, this may not be about the ritual. I'm having to make some compromises to some of the equipment of the ritual. Big delay on this stream on my end, by the way. No, not a problem. Just let me know whenever you see it. And so even, I think the cards have already factored in this was going to be a problem, because your past readings have said as long as you're protecting yourself as well as you can, just embrace whatever shows up. And so again, it may compromise what you're trying to manifest in this ritual, but it doesn't take away from the fact that there's still a lot to gain. Don't use this as an excuse to like ignore what you do see on the day. Because your final card, the Knight of Pentacles, is actually very positive towards you being safe, even though you're compromised, and that your intention is still pure. We both know intention's more important than the actual tools we use. So, are we doing the perfect ritual? The answer is no. But that doesn't mean you don't have a chance. Hello, welcome in. If you'd like to join the queue, either jump over to Twitch or type !join. So like, it's not ideal, but it might still work. No, it still works. But you have to set the intention that it works. If you go in going, this might work, that's not a very strong intention. I think all my past readings have factored this in. and have expected this to happen the whole time, because every reading about this ritual has said it's not going to go to plan, but you'll still learn lessons from it. Nothing's changed. Make sure you protect yourself properly, and make sure you set a strong intention. And as long as the rest is good, you've got nothing to worry about. I don't have Twitch. Yeah, Bella, that's not a problem. If you don't have Twitch, just type !join. Join the queue over on YouTube. But just know that there is a bit of a queue over on Twitch. So I will have to go for everyone on Twitch first. Baby's laughing at you. Cute. Choo-choo, what's your question? Okay. Let me add you to the Discord, Choo-choo. And what's your question? I told a lie in anger. Will it come back to get me? Alright, let's have a look. Being very generous today, please. Choo-choo, did you want to do the medium reading as well? I don't want to force you to do it if you didn't want to do it. But James has used his points so that you can get a medium reading as well. 28 points. Nice. Juana, welcome. Join the queue by all means, and I'll get to YouTube in just a second. So, Choo-choo. Does it come to bite us in the arse? To be honest, no. We definitely sowed a seed, which they may be vengeful for, but it doesn't bite you in the arse. I do believe they find out. We've got the Seven of Wands. That you feel, and to be honest, probably the best thing to do is to own up to the truth. No, thank you. I'm an empath. 1K refund time. I'll do it in just a second. I don't know if one of the mods can do it, but I know there is a way of doing it. I just can't remember how to do it. If Sentence comes in, I'll make sure he refunds it. So, Choo-choo. We're starting with the Two of Pentacles. You feel like you've made a mistake. You feel like you've unbalanced the scales, and it's followed by the Four of Swords. So, immediately try to accept what you've done, because the very lie you've told has already started to affect you. It's followed by the Emperor as your negative. Um, and so the negative here is that you benefit from this lie, hence it hurts more because we have been deceitful. But your positive's the 7 of Wands, and so I do recommend to own up. And technically the 7 of Wands is like stabbing yourself in the back, but it doesn't, even though you have to own up, even though you do have to basically suffer through your actions, there is more relief out of that than actual suffering. And so hence it's your positive. Stab yourself in the back for a good reason. And in doing so, we get the 8 of Wands, feeling free again, like nothing happened. And this isn't something, like I wouldn't say this needs to be done immediately. The next time you see them in person, the next time you get a chance and the air has called, let them know that you've lied. This isn't something you need to like finish this reading and call them up immediately and go, I'm so sorry, I need to call you. Sorry for what I have done, I betrayed you. It's nothing like that. But yeah, just take your time, and with the 5 of Swords, your actions will make things better. The final card's the 5 of Pentacles. Which shows that you're still going to feel that anger in the first place, but we're not going to resent what that anger made us do. Focus. Let's be the stronger person. And so even though we are angry, even though that anger remains, it doesn't mean we have to focus on it. The anger is a natural thing. The reaction is not action, is bad. Yeah, but you can do it in ways that don't require a apology. You can air your concerns, you can communicate without blowing up. Like, think of anger like a full balloon. You can either let go slowly and let the air out, or you can let it go and it goes flying all over the place. Use some control in the future. I don't know if that's something advice you want to take. If you get used to apologizing, then yeah, blow up and make sure you apologize afterwards. But I hope that helps Choo Choo. Let me see if you request queue. There you go. I don't say I'm sorry a lot because they don't sound sincere. Anyway, I just went off and that was worse. No, I do hope that helps Choo Choo. We do need to say sorry. Again, we don't need to rush to their aid. We need to own up or just accept that we don't like that version of ourselves, and then hopefully you'll be able to control it in the future. Tarot Gaming, I've just everything you've said. Physically being, you need to say I'm in training. and do it to train. Maybe your soul's path, but it won't happen until you choose to follow it. Ooh. But I've been doing it since I was a kid, but I haven't mastered it yet, so I actually am in training, like I said, regardless of what you have to say. Wait, how did you agree and disagree with that statement? You said, I know I'm in training, and then, or technically you said, I know I haven't mastered it, but then you also said, regardless of what you're saying. James, so you have, I'm sure Tara Gamer picked up on this. Since I was a kid, I am an empath. Hello? I was piercing next door. Hello? Oh yeah, it's almost okay. Because the way you are rising, I'm an empath. Nice. Says you aren't. Yeah. But believe what you like, nothing happens until you do something. Nice. We tried a medium reading for he tried a medium reading for physical movement, right? Action around. Hello? Hiya. Oh, thank you.
Can you talk with me?
Yeah.
Your missus bought some of her mum's bags.
Cool.
In the shop to donate, but there were phone books, there were lighters, there were lip glosses and tissues, but I threw all them. I threw the lip glosses and the lighters. But they sorted them out this week, and I thought that's your missus.
Cool.
So give them their money.
No, I appreciate it. Thank
All
you.
right, darling.
Have a great one. Cheers.
Enjoy. There's loads of bagels in there.
I thought I heard someone downstairs. Yeah, I told one of the girls that works downstairs in the jewelers that I was working with Uriel, and she's very, very religious and stuff. And was like, oh, I've got an amazing book at home about angels. Do you want me to bring it in? And so I went, yeah, I'll happily have a look at it. And so this talks about everything angels. Oh, this covers Uriel as well. Archangel Gabriel, Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael, Uriel, Cupid, Eros, Hermes, Nick. Yeah, this is ancient angels, fallen angels, medieval angels, the modern world, our guardian angels. We'll have a look at that later on. Are we all fighting James now? Are you me? Are you just looking for someone to argue with just because? James, stop assuming that everything's an argument. Because my past experience proves you wrong. I am in training. You aren't me. You can't tell me I haven't been without you. But answer this, James. Are you willing to be proven wrong? Oh, it's not a problem having a long question. I don't mind. If someone proved you wrong, would you accept it? If something happened to you that stated that you weren't an archangel, would you go, you know what, I was wrong? Could you accept that fact? I am only willing to be proven wrong if I am not sure about my given topic. And yet, James, you're human in this moment, and therefore you don't have the whole... answer. It doesn't matter who you are, what you do. If someone proves today that, for instance, tarot is a very demonic art, and they show me the facts, they show me what has happened to them, I would listen. I would be willing to change who I was today, because we are human and we do make mistakes. If you are unwilling to change, then you're probably the one that's wrong. Now I'm getting angry. James, anger? Where does anger come from? What are you getting angry about? Is it you or is it your ego? What does being an angelic angel give you that being human doesn't? Even if you're not an angel, that shouldn't knock you off this podium that you've put yourself. Oh, Val, we'll do yours and get back to this. I've been talking to someone who I feel a good connection, but we both think I haven't, but we both think isn't worth, because of the distance of about 4-hour car ride, but we both keep low-key typing. I'm trying to avoid feelings, what we're feeling for each other. We really like to meet each other, even, but it's exhausting. I guess my question no, yeah, not a problem. It was still there. I had to leave because my internet was acting up. So Bella, technically you've given me your question already. So even if I don't get to you when you're not here, you can always watch the VOD back, and you'll see the message come up that was saying you're next in the queue. Oh wow. Thank you, Chief. It's giving me the shits now. No, it's just a timeout. That is not worth a ban. I mean, James, you do realize if you don't argue a point, they can't give you anything to get you angry. Anyway, I'll bring something up after this reading. So Val, basically, from what I got from that, it's a long distance relationship, and therefore you're not calling it a relationship, even though you obviously like each other. And I think, even though you are hopeful, you've got the star, you would love for this to turn into something, you would love basically to close the distance, I would try to let them go for now. The distant thing is a problem. But the reason I say for now is we've got the devil, and so this is more of an addiction, which is a distraction to yourself. And we've got the answer, which is the eight of Pentacles. You need to be working on yourself. You need to need to be working on who you are. Now, whether that's physical work or just getting yourself to a point where, for instance, you could move to them, that is your main priority. Because your final card, the Five of Cups, if you do try and make a relationship, there are too many negatives that bog down the positives. That distance thing will kill you. Tarot Gamer. It was Choo Choo. Choo Choo banned you. Not banned you. Timed you out. It's alright, it's not long. I think it was 6 minutes. Val, thank you. I do hope that helps. Right, James, in the future, if you're biting back, here's the thing about how energy works in a conversation. If someone gives you a gift, but you don't accept that gift, who has the gift? The person that was giving it. Therefore, if you think someone is giving you some form of aggression, if someone's trying to get on your nerves, if you don't accept that gift, if you do not acknowledge the gift remains with the giver. And therefore, in Tarot Gaming's side, if that was a genuine gift they were trying to help you with, and I'm pretty sure all they wanted to do was find out what training you had in empathy. That was it. It wasn't malice. They weren't trying to anger you. But that doesn't have to scale out of proportion that quickly. Just in time for some drama. Put it this way, James. Have you noticed how in the last week, the only drama that happens on this channel evolves around you? Unless I trust that they know what I like, but then you'll never change, James. If you're not willing to listen to the other side of the coin, this isn't me trying to teach you, but this is a lesson that I promise you will end up learning. That if you are not accepting the other side of the coin, if you are not listening to people that are against you, your points become very one-sided and you become narrow-minded from it. Now, by all means, take your time learning that, James, but it is something you will have to learn. All right, let's jump over to YouTube. Who is next in the queue? I'm still new to the spiritual stuff in this lifetime, and once I'm angry or passionate, I can't be swayed. Something that you will grow to control. James, I promise you that much. But you have to be willing to change. All right, Bella. What do I need to know? What do I need to know about my life at this time that I'm not aware of? Are you on the occult Reddit? Any chance? That sounds fun. I'm not even on the occult Reddit. There's a link. Drop it in chat. Could you unmute? I don't know how long's left on the timer. Could you unmute Tarot Gamer as well? Then Tarot Game, if you are still here, by all means say what you need to say, but then I would appreciate if we let this go. Alright, Bella. What do I need to know about my life at this time that I am unaware of? So, in terms of what we are aware of, we're a warrior, and not so much in the I take up my sword and shield, more in the like life can get to me very quickly, and yet it's holding you back. In terms of what you're missing, you've got the Three of Wands. There is a huge choice that needs to be made, and yet we're missing out on it. And so we've got the Ace of Pentacles as well. This is the start of something new. This could be job related. Is that to me, Taco? I'd appreciate a DM of that Reddit link. Cheers, Chrome. And so, Bella, it's time to start something new. The page of this isn't the King of Pentacles. This doesn't have to be a fulfilling job in terms of security, money, things like that. But it's starting a hobby that brings you out of your worry. The only reason we are worried is because a lot of the struggles in your life are just the biggest things you see. And so if you have a distraction, if you start a new hobby, if you do the things you love, these worries just disappear. You set the light. But yeah, Bella, I hope that helps. This is just what this says is you're not missing a lot. You've only asked what you're not aware of, and so you just need to start a new hobby, and it will do a world of wonder for you. Currently starting my life over, I don't know where to start. Oh, I mean, the Three of Wands says you do. It's not so much that you don't know what to do, but you're scared of making the leap. You're scared of making the changes. And so the sooner you just pick a direction and head down it, the better it will be for you. If that helps, Bella. Was there anyone else? Oh, we've got someone on YouTube, on Twitch. Rome, what's your question? Did it for the free demands in a row. Yeah, I know where Tarot Gamer was coming from. Thank you, Bella. Bro, general reading for me, please. Got a lot of new beginnings. And being hopeful on future endeavors. My question is on the bot response. Yeah. Cool. not a lot of new beginnings. I'm being hopeful in future endeavors. Is that a question? So are we wondering about our new beginnings? General reading. Oh yeah, so just a general reading on your new beginnings. You attract more flies with sugar. Rose, welcome into the game as well. Alright, Crow. New beginnings, huh? Alright, you're gonna get lost, but I need you to stay strong. I need you to stay almost closed-minded on this one. Because we've got the Hangman, you've been told to wait, you've been told to be patient, and yet that doesn't do anything for you in this moment in time, because we've got the Six of Wands, which says stand and be proud of where you are, and the Three of Pentacles, which says you're actually progressing really well. Whatever these new beginnings are, they will help you, but that doesn't remove the feeling of shit, what happens if I'm wrong? And yet I need you to rise above. What, he bullies James? 100% he wasn't bullying you. But yeah, Chrome, I hope that helps. The only thing we need to overcome is our fear that we're doing, or what we're doing, or what we're beginning is wrong. After I another 10 points. Welcome back. Sup, I hope you're well. Chrome, this is not a time for just wandering aimlessly. You are not lost. If you think you're lost, that is your thoughts alone. Rose, what is your question? What are Joel's thoughts and intentions towards me at this time? Let's have a look. My dark side timer. Find me sweeter to fate, please. Huh? Alright, Rose. What are Joel's thoughts and intentions towards me? Is this a love reading? We're starting with the Seven of Pentacles. You're very placid towards it. You don't give a lot. You don't show a lot of your emotions towards them, but you keep them like within arm's reach. So you also don't want them to not know that you kind of like them. Is the vibe I'm getting here? You then have the Ace of Pentacles. And that's your negative. It would be wrong to start something now, especially, I mean, technically this doesn't have to be a love reading, Rose, because we do have some cards here that also reference towards them being, or you trying to get like a business partner out of them. But now is definitely not the time for a business partner. But in terms of their intentions towards you in terms of love, your answer is the Four of Swords. And yes, this card means sleep. This card usually represents a bed. And so it's kind of humble in terms of they just want to lay down by your side. They want to protect you while you sleep, which is, you could also see that as creepy depending on what kind of person you are. But they just want you to be comfortable together. The final card, the Nine of Cups, they feel like you fix all their problems. And so they love it when you're around. They feel very comfortable when they're close to you. I hope that helps, Rose. Let me know if anyone else wants a reading. That was the final person in the queue. We do have the ritual for today that I'm going to do in just a second as well. And we didn't actually do the meditation this morning, so we're going to have to do that at some point as well today. Rose, thank you. Let me just quickly read what Taco said as well. So, on a random subject, I was reading my birth chart and discovered I was like... I like an objective fate side of things, with my primary ties being extremely grounded. It's possible that this life does not lie in the kind of awareness of the astral. I know it kind of got tested with. Feels like my study is really working for me, so happy to understand this stuff better. Nice. Hey P, welcome in. Oi, Paige. Alright, James, just letting you know, I did just get a message from Parrot Gamer. And he says, his exact words is, I think I'm done here, as long as James is here. So, just a reminder, the way you reply, your actions have consequences. So bear that in mind moving forward, especially if you call yourself an empath. Paige, let's have a look. Again, not empathetic at all. How things will go today, and any advice for it. Three reversals? This isn't that bad, to be honest. Oh, BP, welcome in as well. I don't want to be the problem boy. Just remember what you said. You've probably already forgot. You were the one that allowed his words to make you angry. And I'm not pulling out thin air, you said that yourself. Alright, Paige. So, how's today going to go? Any advice? We're starting with the Two of Pentacles. In terms of your feelings towards the day, you're in a pretty good mood. You just got to read the vibe check as well. And you aren't going to be affected at all today by the people around you, by other people's motivations. A lot of this evolves around other people because your answer is the Ten of Cups. But just know that just because you're having a good day, Paige, doesn't mean everyone else is going to be. We do have the Knight of Wands as your negative. If you find yourself trotting along and having the time of your life, it's a reminder to just in turn, when you can, take a knee to try and pick those around you up as well. But we do also have the Magician. It's also reversed. So if you're in a state that you don't usually get to, if it's hard for you to have a good day and yet today looks like a good day for you, then embrace the fact that it is unique for you to be more comfortable within your own skin. And therefore you can let people go, let people do their own things and try not to judge them and be there with them. It won't be hard to feel like I'm in a good mood. We'll make the most of it. If you see people down and that you wish to help, by all means help them where you can. But if not, just make sure you're making the most of your good day. If you see others suffering and that brings down your vibe, then it's only you that suffers more. You going down to their level doesn't help anyone else. I hope that helps. And AP. Let me back on chat. Today's been juicy. Situations like this give us a chance to see what people are actually like, even though we are all strangers typing on keyboards, trying to be human. It felt like he wasn't hearing me. I'm pretty sure he felt the exact same way. He was asking me a question. Yeah, it was hard to feel. Not everyone will hear you in a manner you wish to be heard. I may have found a psychology therapist, by the way. Might get to do that meditation I want to do. Nice. Working things out with him. Yeah, James, but still, put it this way, James. Can you say sorry? Would you ever accept losing a fight? One thing we train de-escalation is that what we say is rarely what we want to communicate. Language is hard. Yeah, that is good advice. Oh, AP. AP, what's your question? I'll message him after. Next week, Outlook. All right. I figure out I'm wrong. We're in the tower. All right, AP next week. King of Swords. We want to be domineering. This is very friendly, almost like a boss of some kind. You feel like you have purpose. You feel like you need to help others. And yeah, I wonder if we're doing it for the right reason. And so we have the Judgment card as your answer. There are a lot of people that want to hear your advice. The Four of Wands and the Four of Pentacles. And therefore, there are going to be those that hear your words and immediately go, oh my God, you're amazing. And then there's also going to be those that want your advice and yet are too scared to speak, that are too scared to come out of their shell to ask you for advice. And so with that Judgment card, I need you to try to remain as humble as possible, making it as easy for those who wish guidance to come to you. AP, you're going to be amazingly helpful to people around you. But the best way, or the way to get the most out of this, is realizing that the very people you're trying to help aren't fully aware that either they need the help or they're too shy to ask further questions. So try and do that part for them. Speak almost more than you should. And therefore more people get help next week. Take some time for him to come around. You say that, but he's also wise. And therefore will probably overcome this issue a lot quicker than you'll let it go. The biggest weight in calculating is how important is it? A kid runs out in the street, must be stopped. A kid spits on the sidewalk, can be ignored. And sometimes we act like fuckwit around without meaning to. It's all part of life and learning. We all make mistakes. The important part is learning from them. Which is why I wanted him to stop and drop it. Oh, I've already let it go. I just want to be everyone's friend. Be friendly and open to people, but some people just won't be your friend. You have to accept that. Thank you, AP. Should we do the flower ritual? Let me show you the flowers I've got, and I'm going to try and remember the order in which I got them. James, are you even aware of what has hurt him? I think we all know the answers to that. So it all started when I picked this daffodil. Now, I'm not going to know the names of all of them. This wasn't even fully ripe. It still had like green bits. And so it wasn't until like day 2 or 3 when this truly came into blossom. But now we're on day 7. So, you know, it's looking a little bit rough. I also picked a dandelion that day. Then the following day, we picked this bad boy. And I actually put the whole bush. I think I took a photo, and I don't know if I put it on Discord. Where is it? Oh, did I not take a photo? I'm going to take a photo and make sure I put it on the Discord, because it was an absolutely beautiful bush. But there are some that I just don't know the name of. Again, this is a weed, but the only way I know what this is I could probably look it up, because these yellow and black caterpillars always grow on them each year. And I think they're butterflies. Then we also pulled this, which was another weed. It was this tiny little purple plant, not a bluebell. I actually picked a bluebell today. We managed to get our hands on a bluebell. We went out and went door to door as well, and on that day we managed to pick this is like an invasive plant. It grows through bushes, but it's really beautiful. It's got yellow flowers absolutely everywhere. This is from a bush, and like loads of these just stick up and grow everywhere. Again, I don't know the name of some of these. This was a rose, and I think this is the first, like a really early rose. It's completely disintegrated, but like when I picked it, it was absolutely beautiful. Like, I was surprised that it was out. It might not even be a rose, because I feel like all my granddad's roses never fully opened yet. And then yesterday we picked I think that's called I think I wrote it down, a buttercup. It already dried out in like one day. And then this was a weed. I had this in my pocket, and I left it in my pocket overnight. So then I put my hand in my pocket, and I was like, because it had gone a little bit hard, I started like rolling it up thinking it was rubbish, and then I pulled it out and I was like, oh, that was my flower. Okay. And then today we pulled a pine, which I know will burn well. This is from a bush, but they grow like this in straight lines. So it's got these beautiful patterns. I tell you what, if I could take a cutting of this and actually grow it, it would make an absolutely amazing bonsai. And we had a bluebell. So in terms of the ones that I know, we've got buttercup, dandelion, daisy, pine, bluebell, and rose. And here's the plan. I bought my burning stuff. So in here, this is when I want to sage my home. I've got my lavender mix. I actually had someone, a witch up in Thorn, make this for me for peace of mind. And it's an absolutely lovely burn. It smells divine. I've got olive leaves when I want to protect the house. You can use olive leaves, Palo Santo, white sage. I've got dragon's blood, resins. I've got bay leaves are an amazing one for trying to manifest. So you can either write your sigil, you can write a physical affirmation on these and burn them, and then it brings your words into being. And then obviously the coals in which we're going to burn on. So I was thinking about doing it on here, even though I don't know if it's going to hold the heat. I might put the agate slab underneath. but I want a little bit of a concoction going. Yeah, and that's the sage leaves as well. Just left over from the shop, like all the little bits that fell off. Like, I'm not going to waste them. And so we're going to take a moment just looking up what these flowers mean. YouTube did help me. I already checked out that website, and there are a few on the website you gave me. So let's go through them and just write down their meanings. And then we're going to see what we're going to manifest during this ritual. Be careful with fire. I'm sure it'll be fun. We all saw how the fire went last week when it got almost lit my desk alight. So, starting with the daffodil, that's this guy. A symbol of new beginning, represent what is to come. That's pretty good for the start of spring, actually. Such as buying a house, celebrating a new job, the addition to family. Alright, well, out of the three of those, a house is probably most wanted. But yeah, we'll write down new beginnings. Then we've got Rose. Rose is here. This was this guy before he got liquidated. Is Dragon Blood actually Dragon Blood, or what is it? I don't actually know what Dragon Blood is. I know it smells divine, but yeah, I don't know a clue where it comes from. I'm sure it's just a resin from a tree though. Roses have long been a popular flower to signify love. Different colors represent different things. The red rose signifies deep love. The white rose represents humility and innocence. This has actually got white and pink in it. A yellow rose signifies friendship. An orange rose signifies enjoyment, and a pink rose signifies gratitude. So this is gratitude and innocence, or humility. Gratitude and humility. Like it. Then is dandelion here. Ooh, violet, jasmine. Yeah, I would have loved jasmine, but it's not the type of year. It's even. I can't wait for my my irises to grow. Really. Dandelion meaning growth, hope, and healing. Bluebell. Humility again. Humility and gratitude. There is definitely a theme. Like at the start of spring, they've all got the same meanings. What else do we know? Pine. Elf. Elf again. There are some absolutely amazing pines for your health, but there's also some pines that are poisonous. So that's why I'm not going to be turning this into an elixir and drinking it, because I may die, or at the very least get a stomachache. Buttercup. I think this is the last one that I know. Yellow flowers. Doesn't really have a meaning, Buttercup. to be honest, I think we've got enough. So, things that have come up: new beginnings, gratitude, humility, and growth. That's pretty much it. Beginnings. I mean, new beginnings and hope are the same, so we can just write new beginnings. Gratitude, humility, and health. Like I called all of these flowers, and they can all be boiled down to new beginnings, gratitude, humility, and health. What's humility? Is that just being humble? Why is Choo Choo not VIP? Yeah, you can't be a VIP if you're a mod. These flowers are essentially with Easter because they grow this time of the year. Yeah, just being humble. Cool, right. We'll do this as the ritual because we haven't done the ritual this morning. But this will also count as the ritual for next week. Over the next week, what I wanted to do was try a different ritual every day. There's a lot of things that I've wanted to do that aren't really worth doing for a whole week. And so I've bought a collection of my wands. I want to spend one day cleansing all my tools. I want to use my pendulums one day. I want to do a tarot ritual. So instead of reading the cards, you set the intention. You lay the cards out how you want and you meditate over the cards to cement what the cards say to you. There's this flower ritual. And so there's a couple of ones that I want to just try like one-offs, and that's what I'm going to do over the next week. The ones I've got, for instance, I've got my selenite wand, I've got my lapis wand, and my actual wand. I love this thing. I don't know how to use it. Maybe one of the rituals today is actually going to learn how to use a wand. Do I have to dance around my room with a wand? We'll see. We'll see what comes of next week. But so we'll start with this, the flower ritual. So I'm going to put this plate underneath just in case I don't want it to burn this mat. Here, buddy. And obviously not everything's going to fit, so I'm going to just take little bits of everything and place them on. There isn't a smoke detector in here, but if it gets really smoky, which this can, I will open the window and make it a little bit loud. Wait, what's going on next week? I can't type today. We're doing a like one-off rituals, so cleansing rituals, tarot rituals, tool rituals. So I want to use the wands. For instance, there's the amount of times I've been like, hey, you need to set your intention, or you need to like put a ritual in place to start your day right. Even if we do a meditation while we watch an incense burn, and just to realize like how much a difference that can make to your life. Let me put that here. Yeah, I'm gonna open the window just in case. What's the goal of the ritual, by the way? Each day is going to be different. Hence, this ritual has made its own meaning. The rituals for cleansing are obviously just there's nothing for me to gain out of it. Just the fact that I'm going to have refreshed tools. But the tarot ritual, there will be a meaning. We'll work it out on the day. There are a lot of things going on in my life that I could do with manifesting. And so we'll spend a bit of time on that. But yeah, it won't all be towards one end goal. there'll be separate individual rituals for their own purpose.
Yeah.
Alright, it's gonna get a little bit cold in here. Green stuff, malachite. Yeah, no, there's no. I don't actually have malachite on this table. I've got malachite at home. Ugh. Okay, my hair's doing things. So let's like. These are charcoal discs. You can get them in like every. You'll see it sparking, and it will move the whole way across, and it is gonna get smoky in here. I don't know whether to turn the aircon on to try and like move it around a bit. I think malachite is supposed. It is. Yeah, you shouldn't put malachite in water. Now, while that's burning, you've got to let it kind of start changing color before you put the coals on, or similar to the way you want the fire of a barbecue to stop before you put your food on the barbecue. So now you can see it changing color. Is this alchemy? Similar. So I just want small bits. Like I only need like single flowers. Some of these dry things will go up like really quickly because they've been drying here for a week. I want to try and get it all on at the same time. The pine is actually going to smell amazing, so I'm looking forward to putting that on. Perfect. I think that's one of everything. Oh, and this one. Cool. So let's find somewhere comfortable. We're gonna just embrace this ritual. Do a bit of a meditation. Close your eyes, lie down, and enjoy for the next 10 to 15 minutes. Let's set our intention. Embrace new beginnings. See how grateful we truly are. How humble we are able to remain. And how healthy we are in this moment. Everything on there's gone black. That was actually really nice. Probably just because I didn't do the meditation this morning. I really needed that. But the idea of new beginnings, it allows you to let go of a lot. Got a lot of funny shit to read. How was the smell? It was quite nice actually. Now all I smell is burnt, but especially like I know for the fact that like I've got the pine in my hand because I was like I want more of the pine smell. It just rummage in there. Like some of the things just literally went black straight away. There we go. Now it's smoking. Go on, let me catch up with chat while I enjoy my newfound fragrance. Where did we start? Let me using a clay pot, so yeah, this is you're not meant to use a shell like this. I don't know if the whole shell heated up. No, the shell's fine. But yeah, let's just say I'm glad I've got a wooden agate thing underneath it, where it would have definitely burnt this. I was thinking something similar. I have a small shell. It's nice. I can see it withstanding the heat from the charcoal. I have no doubt that the shell will survive, but that doesn't mean what's underneath the shell won't get hot. Hence the agate plate. Yeah, I use a clay pot. Clay pots would be best. They do usually come with like a handle underneath to prevent the heat from going all the way down. If he starts moaning, on Gaia, I will lose my shit. No, I didn't see Gaia. I will seize another angel. What did we tell you? Touche. Hey, calm down. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's popping at me. Shells are safe. Cool. The last thing he sees is an angel rapidly advancing up onto his head. Naughty wizard. Yeah, I wasn't seeing anything. Wakes up from which one, or a winged paper cut on his face. I feel like I'm in a church between two troublemakers. Yeah, definitely. Not created humor. I mean, it's James. I have to be honest. Like, even though that was a very pleasant experience, the thought of what am I going to do with James did come up into my mind. God walks in on Curio talking to Kaya. What the fuck is he doing in our house? You have a lot of funny shit, dude. Yeah. But yeah, this was lovely. Right, I'm not going to touch this. I'm just going to let it burn out because that charcoal will remain hot for like 10 minutes. And to be honest, the agate plate underneath it's really warm as well. I think I've just got to let it cool down. There's like plastic nodules on the agate. I can't really pick it up with a tissue for the fear of that setting alight. What happened with done a ritual for like a fire ritual. I'm gonna cover the whole thing. You know, I don't want to waste these beautiful materials. And even though it may not be touching the charcoal, it should, like the residual heat, as long as it doesn't set fire to the whole thing and the whole thing goes up in smoke, like it should be fine. But this is honestly the easiest way to clean up this mess. Whoa. There you go. I will keep an eye on this, and I do have a bottle of water next to me today. Again, smells absolutely lovely. Like the smell of smoke has even gone, so I can just smell the pine now. Ruffle my feathers again. It should be fine. The shell actually isn't as hot as I thought it'd be. The agate is hotter than the shell itself. I do have a metal table next to me, so that should be fine. I'm just going to rest the shell on the table. But yeah, put it this way, we had a little bit of wax on this that's completely melted. Which also means, yeah, it's not too hot. I need it to completely cool down. I've got to let that wax cool down. The queue is still open. If anyone wants a reading, please let me know, both on Twitch and YouTube. I'm a little bit worried. But yeah, that's what we're going to try and do this week. Do some rituals. Let me shut the door. A little bit cold. I have to kill some witches in Minecraft because my son is sad. He lost his glow dust. Ah, fair enough. It's a hard life being a parent. And so yeah, I've made a list of the things that I want to do ritual wise, just so you all have an idea of some of the rituals that we're going to be covering. Flower ritual, done. And to be honest, I feel like I already got the majority of the benefits out of the flower picking just by being more present. And it's what gave me the idea for this week, because after the first 3 days of picking flowers, like I would have had to found a new path because I already knew where all the flowers were. Like I knew what flowers I wanted to pick today, so I didn't have to be so present. But the flower ritual was really nice, and it was just a nice way to end the week by burning the flowers. Full moon was on the 6th. It was yesterday for me on the 7th. Flower ritual, done. I want to do... I'll just tick it. I want to cleanse my tools tomorrow. I'll show everyone how to, like, different ways of cleansing. And therefore, I then want to use the wands. I honestly don't know how to use a wand properly. Like, I think the only time I've ever used a wand is setting up a grid, and I could have definitely used it during the angel ritual because we had 2 grids set down. So we might need to make a sigil with crystals and use the wand to like cement the sigil. So I want wand work. Shall be a ritual one day. I then want to use my pendulum. I've been really connected to my pendulum, but the pendulum is stuck behind a paywall on coffee. And so I kind of want to, it's not so much a ritual, but I want to show it off, show its true power and like its ability to say yes and no. I sometimes, if I'm lost, I will sit with my pendulum for like 10 minutes and just ask questions over and over, just to like center my focus. And first of all, I never ask the same question twice, but even if I'm asking similar questions around a topic, they will always match up. So like it will never show me something that's impossible with something it's already said, which is quite cool. And so I want to show how that works. Like for instance, let me try it now, because like I said, James, come on, we'll do that first. We'll do your oracle card first. Is Gaia worried about me, or am I Am I being a good boy? We have abundance. It's also Sagittarius. And so, are we being a good boy? The answer is yes with abundance, but it also says we are being our own hero. Fang, welcome in. We are prioritizing ourselves over others. So are you being good for yourself? The answer is definitely yes. The problem with abundance is for you to gain something, someone else has to lose something. So that is something to keep in mind. But I hope that helps. But for instance, I want to ask the question, should it have been you, James, that got banned this morning? Because I didn't get to read everything Tarot Gamer said. They were muted before I got to read the whole chat. And my pendulum I trust. And so if it says yes, you should have got banned, I'm gonna give you a 5-minute timeout. Good stuff. Should James have been banned? Fair enough. I don't think anyone should have been banned. It didn't say yes or no. It went in circles. Rephrase? Yeah, I don't like free phrasing. I try and use my intuition. And so in terms of intuition, I think we just shouldn't have banned Tarot Gamer. The only problem is it does take away from the tarot readings. Yeah, I know. Sorry, not ban. Oh, did I say ban instead of timeout? Oh, touche. Alright. What did I say to the pendulum? Did I say ban or timeout? Oh, okay. Should we have timed out? Should we have timed out James? Yeah, that's a yes. That's a pretty solid yes. Oh yeah, there isn't a 5-minute timeout. It's either 1 second or 10 minutes. I'll undo it in 5 minutes. Oh, you can do it manually. Can't the amount of seconds. I mean, 10 minutes isn't a bad time. So that works. Yeah, no, cheers for that, Chuchu. For someone that puts so much emphasis on the words I say, I completely missed that I said ban instead of time. So, if anyone wants a reading, !join. Unless, the only thing I'm thinking of is I can technically do all the rituals today. I can cleanse my wands, I've already started doing pendulums. Like, if there was another ritual we could do for next week. But there's nothing I really need to work on. Like, maybe. we don't use a ritual for a week. Maybe we try to work on a goal, and therefore we set up what needs to be done for that. Hence, I've never put the universe under a time restraint, and you're not really meant to, which is why I haven't done it. But I'd love to see what happens if I do. A ritual? What's that? Just being free, being present. There would still be a ritual. You'd be tapping into flow. Yeah, technically everything in life is a ritual. It's why we put so much emphasis on our intention, and why the law of attraction works so well. It's because everything we do leads to an outcome. And so saying no ritual, even if I did the do nothing, I mean, I don't think it would be a very good week for people. If I sat, who knows, maybe 1 week when I'm feeling like very spiritual, I'll try and do like a dry fast, and I'll just stream myself sitting still for 6 days straight, not eating, drinking, and just being one with my computer and I won't even be able to talk to chat. It won't be an interesting stream, but people will just be like tapping in towards the end of the week to see if I'm still alive. They'll be like, "You're still here? Okay, good." Like I'm getting frail. They're like, "He's still alive, it's fine." And so is it being selfish? I guess it is, but I'm gonna try it. Let's do a lot of these rituals that I want to do right now, in terms of the cleansing, the preparations. So the easiest way to cleanse is with smoke. It's a very simple ritual. You can do this in seconds. Obviously, if you've never cleansed your stuff before, you should take longer. I do keep on top of my stuff, and even though we've just passed the full moon, the best way to do it, I do actually have white sage, but it means lighting another coal. And Palo Santo does the trick for me. And so in a clockwise dimension, you go round 3 times on each crystal. I cleanse you and bring you back to a state of harmony. I cleanse you and allow you to be pure and neutral. I cleanse you and remove your biased and judgmental feelings moving forward. Wait, what? Who timed out AP? Oh, did you accidentally? AP, I'm so sorry. I saw you say helped. And I was like, why? What happened? But I was looking down, I was doing the ritual. It looks like AP didn't even realize that I planned out. In my chat, there is just Choo Choo kept looking up. Everyone else was timed out. At that moment, Choo Choo knew they fucked up. All right. The reason we cleanse is you've got to remember, especially selenite, you don't actually have to cleanse that often. But you've got to remember, a lot of the crystals, the way they work is they give energy, and therefore, as above, so below. So they also take on a lot of the energies that they are cleansing. And so, for instance, it depends on what you've been using them for. But let's say, for instance, I'd use this on a client. These circular ones are really good if you want to use them in massage as well. And so if I've been massaging, hence someone with anxiety, someone with depression, someone with anger issues, it doesn't matter what the energy is, but whatever you're trying to remove from them ends up in the crystal. Selenite is very self-cleansing. It vibrates at a very low level, which is why a lot of people actually rest their other crystals on selenite or in a selenite bowl, because it keeps them charged. It reminds them of their own charge. Was AP a mod? Yeah, AP was a mod. AP could have done it. I feel like AP could have just unbanned himself. And I'm surprised that a mod can mute a mod. Oh yeah, no, AP's just a VIP, my bad. Oh, they lost mod. Wait, no, that can't be right. Oh, I'm not a mod. Yeah, if they lost mod, they wouldn't be a VIP. You can't be a VIP and mod. And so this is why we cleanse. My favorite way to this day is still just leaving them out on the full moon, not because it's better than cleansing them yourself. Another really good way of cleansing is by running them under a flowing stream or even a tap, or bathing them in salt water is really good for cleansing. But be careful, crystals like selenite are very absorbent. And put it this way, if this ever touched water, it would soak it up and start crumbling. So there are crystals that you shouldn't put in water. Malachite's another one because it poisons the very water you're putting it in, and it starts to break down. So my favorite two methods, see, it's very fragile. This I actually got from a friend that works in for a chandelier company. You can see the little hole. This was meant to be part of a chandelier, and they just had some spare ones, and so he managed to get me one of them. He was like, you can use this in your spells. And this was my first one, and I'd walk around and be like, what's that thing on Instagram where they make weird noises? Selenite doesn't crumble, it splits. Splits, crumbles, same thing. It looks like it's crumbling. But yeah, this was technically my first wand. This technically isn't mine. This was a gift to Titan, but I've been using it. You know, I want to make sure it's like well worn before Titan uses it or is able to use it. But yeah, there's that like Harry Potter meme where they start with a really tiny stick and they're like, and like it becomes like this massive twig that not even a dog can hold, and it's really funny. And I see myself doing that with these ones. But I did do a really good ritual with wands, which has worked for me in the past, and it's the two ways I've used wands is by cleansing an area. So now that I've cleansed these wands, I can basically just turn around in a circle and point at the whole room, and it cleanses the room the same way that your intention, when it goes into your head, your attention's in your head. When it goes to your hand, you can feel your hand. You point the wand at different areas of the room and it cleanses that area because it's allowing your attention to go there. Another good one is for a crystal grid. We'll use the ones in front of us. So let's make something really simple. And you align the crystals with your wand. You start from the middle and work your way out. And therefore you've set up your grid. They're the only two ways I've really used them. I'm gonna look up some other ways because I do want to try and make the most of this wand, or my wands. This one was a gift. It's beautiful, but I'm almost scared to use it in case I break it. It's got all the chakras down the middle. 6, 7, yeah. What's that? I started doing pendulums with needle and thread. Oh, what did it say? What were the first questions you ever asked it? Oh, is the baby gonna be a boy or girl? Nice. One thing, while we're talking about tools, one thing I should say, with a pendulum, you always have to, I won't use this one because I've already set this one. But this is my other pendulum. You have to set your intention, you have to ask it. So, you let it relax, and then you ask, what does yes look like? What does no look like? And then you ask it a simple question. Is my Twitch called Curio Wizard? Yeah, I've never trusted this one. But that's how you said it. I should have really let it touch the ground first. But there's a lot of niche things. With the other pendulum, like I don't even have to stop it and it will just change direction almost immediately. The blue one. God. Am I called Curio Wizard? I can't think of questions I know the answer to. Apart from yes and no. We didn't have sonograms back then. Somewhere that there is also a black selenite. I've never seen black selenite. Does that fuck up the whole room? No, black is very protective. Black's not a negative color. I mean, everything's got its dark and light side. So even though a lot of black crystals are very protective, it will also remove your ability to connect with others in the wrong circumstance. Think of it like walls in a relationship. So everything has its purpose. I wouldn't recommend. It's why you would never use an obsidian or tourmaline in a relationship spell, because you're asking for protection, which means you're going into the relationship with fear. But every crystal has its positive, and therefore that is what you should be working with. I'll tell you what though, I am going to cleanse this pendulum as well. I cleanse you of all your disbelief. I remove your doubt. And you are left with only truth. No, it's not a bad idea to make a Moldavite wand. I feel like if you have Moldavite, you're not going to have more than one piece of it, so it might be a waste to turn your Moldavite piece into a wand, especially when it's hard to get a really nice piece. So you'd also have to point it yourself and make sure it was balanced. Like even with this one, if it's still moving, it doesn't sit perfectly. Like the circle on the top is slightly to the left for me, so slightly to the right for you. Whereas this one, perfectly aligned all the way down, because it's just got a circle ball and a metal point. But that one's lapis as well. As you can see, I love lapis. Alright, did anyone else want a question? Or we can chill and play some games for a bit. I also, I haven't done it yet, but I've downloaded the Fate video from yesterday. The Fate video. The Reiki session from... Yeah, I downloaded the Fate Reiki session from yesterday. I thought it was a really good one, actually. The first 2 weeks, I wore my Moldavite ring. My cheeks were hot. Yeah. It's not just Moldavite though. If you've got a connection with a crystal, you almost immediately feel its heat. You'll feel like you resonate with it. Like the amount of times that people would come into my shop and be like, pick up a crystal that they'd never seen before and almost immediately be like, oh my god. What is this crystal doing to me? But yeah, I can imagine Moldavite doing that really quickly to you. What do you think changed after getting on Moldavite? Because they say something drastic in your life changes when you carry around Moldavite. Like, I really want to try and become. We were just talking about the rituals, so I might as well set my intention now. I don't know how it's going to give it to me, which may be the problem. But I need to earn some more money, and if it's not going to come from Twitch, I'm going to have to look elsewhere. I'm thinking, and I said this last week actually, about becoming a binman. And for some reason, I'm not embarrassed to say it. I feel like it should be. Is it game time? Oh, Frank, no, I'm so sorry. You joined the queue. No, I'm glad you said something. I almost forgot. I forgot I was streaming on YouTube as well for a second. What's your question, Fang? I'm trying to leave the past and to move forward on my career path. May I ask where I am now on the development on this path to entering the next career cycle? You're funny. Sorry, Fang. I completely forgot. Trying to leave the past to move forward with my career. Not easy. Moving forward in general. We're starting with the Hierophant. This is us doubting ourselves, followed by the Eight of Swords, which is worry. Find out what your actual question was. Trying to leave the past so I can move forward with my career path. May I ask where I am now on the development of this path? Alright, so where are we? Yeah, not in a good place. We're still very much hung up on these worries of the past. We've got the Empress. We feel like we're not truly loved. We feel like we're also not giving enough love to the people that need it, to family members and friends. And the final question, this is a work-related question. We've got the Knight of Pentacles. Again, reversed. We are not disciplined enough to get over our past yet. So, I think it evolves around the people. Especially with the Hierophant. It's not that we don't trust ourselves because we've done something wrong. We don't trust ourselves because there are people around us that can bring us down way too easily. And we know we will fall again. And so if that is the case, the trick to starting the new cycle is to empty your current glass. It's okay if you still worry about them, but if they're not there, those worries mean nothing. And so it looks like you genuinely need to cut someone out of your life. You need to sever that cord. Whoever this person is, and they are on your mind. So I'm assuming you've got an idea of who I'm talking about that brings you down, that doesn't want to see you grow. So you got to cut them off. You've got to leave them to their own devices. And only then will you be able to move on. If you've got something on your doorstep that is a constant reminder of who you were, it's very hard moving forward. That helps, fine. Yogi, welcome in. Good morning. Did anyone else have a reading? By all means, exclamation mark join. Only one name on the room, so I can technically kick the other person out, but I'm not at that point where it's worth to do that. What on earth just happened? You had a domestic, huh? Domestic INC, good or bad? Yeah, I've never heard of that. Depends on the person. Better not mess with it. Oh, I had a domestic call. It was verbal, so leaving me in an awkward position where it's like nothing I can do. Only one name on the room, so I can technically kick the other person out, but it's not at a point where it's worth to do that. Yeah, that sucks. Become. The wine tastes bad. I'm gonna go put my feet up. Leave everyone safe. Have a great stream. Thank you, Choo Choo. Have a great day. Bang. Alright, I've been trying to release the emotions. I'm trying to find some other ways to release that anxiety and sadness. Yes, thanks so much. This lesson is hard to complete. Yeah, definitely not an easy lesson. 3 of these cards are reversed, and you won't feel like you're in a good position while these people stick around, fam. Yeah, I really hope that helps. But once you get the right method, it will go fast. Oh, once these people are removed, again, I don't know if you know who these people are, but once the people holding you back are removed, things will move so quickly. Leg shaking intensifies. Yeah, I do enjoy a good leg shake. Lady, welcome. Let's all take 3 breaths together. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Why do I always yawn when I take a deep breath? Is it I'm not breathing properly? Or is it I just need to be breathing better and more? I'd like to do your Reiki wakies. I did a bit of a Reiki session during the ritual, so I don't feel like we need to do that. If it does get late in the day and it's still quiet, I will do the Reiki session. I'm always down for some quiet, some peace and quiet, some relaxation. Yawn is the ultimate deep breath. It's true, but it's always on the second breath. I always take 1 deep breath, and it's when I go to do the second one, it's like, nah, deeper. I'm like, like there is proof that we're all breathing wrong. Like only babies breathe properly. They actually breathe into their bellies. Oh, you're yawning now. You made me tired with 1 breath. Apparently if someone yawns and you don't, you're a psychopath. I have heard that. Yeah. It's not so much you're a psychopath, but you're able to not be tempted by others' others' actions, because it is very contagious yawning. I mean, I don't know how many of you yawned. I guess I have. Sorry. I don't know if it works over screen. I'm yawning so much right now. Alright, looks like we need to do a Reiki session before we do a gaming session. Go on, let's do a Reiki session. It does work over screen? Cool. Alright, everyone, find somewhere comfortable to lie down. Now, we won't do a long one. Just give me 10 minutes, because I want to close my eyes and sleep. We'll go to 1 o'clock for me. How long is that? Seven minutes. All right, let's see if I can open my eyes at 7 minutes. I'm just gonna keep my eyes shut. Please do the same. Find somewhere comfortable to lie down and sit down. Let's all just sink into wherever we are. Relax. Don't worry about setting an intention. Don't worry about what's on your mind. Just let your mind flow. Show you what you need to know. Make sure you get comfortable, but then once you are comfortable, try and stay still. Although we're not worried about what we see, still try not to hold on to our thoughts, allow them to flow. Slowly move your toes and fingers. Come back into the room by opening your eyes. The spicy mushroom soup is vibing at 150%. Nice. By all means, if you were sitting down. The queue is open if anyone would like a reading. But if not, we'll jump into a game. Welcome in. Lady, what's your question? I mean, I'm still yawning. I definitely feel better after that. How can I better connect this new practice I'm being called to explore? There is obviously a seed of doubt that it is just too hard, whatever you're trying to practice. But I think this just falls down to you've already got a pretty strong handle on the situation. You've got the magician as your answer. You're already really wise. Whatever this new practice is, as long as you're committed to it, as long as you take it in your stride with the Chaos card, basically, just do it. Like you'll be absolutely fine. There's nothing you're doing wrong, and we just feel like we're out of alignment with what we're doing. Hence the trust issue here. We question if we're good enough. Again, the Knight of Swords, we're very much in our head. And we feel like we're struggling when really the Temperance says yes, what you are facing is hectic. How do they put it? Unfocused. Oh, sorry, I'll wait. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, the Temperance says we're unfocused. Due to the chaos of the situation, there's obviously more than one front here to deal with. But with the Magician, I'm honestly not worried. It's something that you do overcome. It's something that once you trust yourself and stop doubting yourself, it becomes quite easy to deal with. So just keep moving forward and it'll all work out fine. It's kind of, yeah, where do I start? think you underestimate like how much you've already done with that magician card. Like you're going through the steps, but you already know what the answer is going to be. Basically, just keep taking steps that I'm taking. Yeah, you're not doing anything wrong, that's for sure. And continue to deepen my relationship with it. Yeah. All right, let's jump in again. Lady, thank you. I do hope that helps. Smith, welcome in. Do we have to play League? James, do you have another game you would recommend? It is a game that I do like. We are in a game at the moment, so Smith, if they dodge, I will do your question now. If not, I'll do it after this game. I am supporting it. No, I'm not going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, don't ban. Yeah, I'm just going to ban Kumo. I love that my bot is called I Am Always Right. So, you know, this is going to be a fun game. Oh. Alright, I'll put TTS up. So's League of Legends. Yumi's annoying, but not unplayable. Yeah, Jin's not a problem, actually. Nah, this should be a pretty fun game. Oh, TTS is on.
I am free to run Amek once more. Oh,
Cool. They are both physical damage, yeah. Well, Yumi might go AP, but... Wait, is it Jin top? Or did they say Teemo and they're gonna dodge? Yeah, it's Kazani top. Alright. We'll keep it as is. No one on my team has teleport, so I will take teleport. If someone else had teleport, I want to start taking Flash Ignite.
Where is Shigon? I hope he's okay, D.
I'm sure he's doing fine. Probably playing League himself. What did they say? I missed what was said. Like someone said something last minute. Alright, let's have a look. What's the chances of us winning this? Their whole team is kind of broken. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I think we're up against the team that like plays as a group. Like who has I've never seen that one before. So you get different colored tops. So this is iron, bronze, silver, gold, plat. That's above plat. So there's one in between these. So I'm almost scared that this top's really good. But it's because we're in this kind of elo now where we're level 28. So we're getting really close to like where we should be playing. In terms of our rank. Yeah, that's fine. And I think we're gonna go tanky. Active. Grant nearby allies a shield. Yeah, we'll give it a go. I've never built a proper mythic on Aderstar. I've always just gone damage. Oh.
Is this the type of game where the most toxic spammy bullshit blowhard hard crap wins?
Yep. Alright, my Ashe doesn't like teleport. I'm always right. Don't worry, I'm like 99% sure you're gonna see some toxicity.
So the blue guy isn't good. H is just a cunty wanty woo woo.
The red guy's not good. I think Teemo wins that actually, level 1. Yeah. He was going to stick around though, I did want to help. Please tell me I get this wave. Nice. Hello, Luke. Good to see you there, bud. Gotta get some CS at some
Same
point
thing
then.
with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's full of negate spamming fuckwits.
I saw a video this morning. This guy called Nice. He basically did an apology video. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. He basically like told someone to kill themselves because he was backing, and there's some. There are some creatures that do that can harm their own team. That shield was huge. Yeah, I can say that. That was his full shot. Am I dead? Oh. Go on, get. Nice. That worked out well.
Oh,
Now you know I've got teleport.
lem lem lem.
Right, Jin's back.
Check out https://co-fi.com/curiawizard for more in-depth readings and Reiki sessions on Steam. XD.
Probably gonna want it back. Deep ward. I want them to push into it so that we can do some damage. This Ash is already really strong.
My autistic ad brain. Funny noises. Hee 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 hee.
Look at that shield. Sorry, Diane. Yeah, this Ash isn't gonna help anyone. Damn. Why she didn't stick around? Go on, we'll try tank. I feel like I'm not going to enjoy building this, but let me check out the other tank mythics. Ooh, Iceborne might actually be good. Yeah, I should have flashed. What's happening mid lane? Nothing important. Danny, you come. I mean, my Ash is getting solo experience, so it's not epic, but really thought that Diana was going to come and help.
Aren't Minotaurs Greek mythology?
Yes. They are actually. Would like that cannon, good sir. Like, this Ash never follows me. At least we got Dragon. That hit me. Alright. It's doing so much damage to me now. Alright, let's back. I guess I'll wait for level 6. No, you don't wanna come to the tower? You're not tempted? Oh, that was bad by me. What is that range? Oh, what? Oh, my teleport's not even up, so I missed the whole of that. I only stayed for level 6. Should have flashed it.
question first. Hermes from Greek or Horus from Egyptian?
I prefer Horus. Stop feeding? Let me use my demolish block. Never mind. Oh, okay, we got level
We
6.
all
We
see
can do
Eye of
something.
Horus falls upon you.
Yeah, I love that idea. Doing so much damage to me now, are you? But I'm not doing any damage because I've gone defensive.
Horus is Capricorn, I think.
I've never looked at the signs in like a the Egyptians in terms of their signs. Get some woods down. Oh, I hit the wrong one. That's embarrassing. I was trying to hit him in his tower bridge. It's bad. How much? Oh no, they're going boots. Perfect. Why does he do so much damage? I know I fed him a little bit, but really no excuse. Nice. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Get, get some kills, please.
I'm also Capricorn, but Uriel represents Aquarius. That is why I'm January 19th, the Capricorn Aquarius cusp.
Oh, that's so much gold for me. That's nice. Come on, come on, come on. That worked perfectly. Oh, he went in me. Alright, I better back. What are we doing, Drag? How's the king? I've died 3 times. Don't worry about it.
But here is the weird thing. Gabriel is the Cancer sign, but his current vessel is an Aries, and yet he is the real Gabriel.
Oh? You talking about that guy on TikTok?
Yes.
He's getting. Nice work. Definitely work. Oh, that's why you're healing so much. Alright. Got a pretty cool bot lane up. I wonder if that's why you lot came down to Earth. Because you needed to experience another side of things? Or like you wanted to experience who you were as another person? Hence
His
you
guides
came as
told
another
him that
side?
he's Gabriel, and his guides wouldn't make a mistake like that.
No, it's not a mistake if you've come here for a purpose. And, like, as a human, you can't bring your astral knowledge with you.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, but... Oh, hello. Hello. Got my ult, so I'll be fine.
What is it about taking a shower that makes me feel like an all-powerful being?
Oh. Yeah, this Ashe doesn't survive that. What's that?
The cleaning part.
Really need this this mythic. It will make me so much more easier to stay on them. Okay. Do love a good bronze
Cleanliness
fight
is close to holiness.
where you stand still and just hit each other.
True.
Oh, he's like 4 levels above me. Is he really that stupid? Wait.
That means my room is unholy Curiao Nick Curiao Dead Tricky Melt.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. I flashed into I don't know what. Nice. Yeah, Ashley's carrying me this game. 06, I can't play this game without dying. I think it's why I have to play Karthus. I should still be playing Karthus, but I enjoyed it.
Does that
I
mean
enjoy
Seaton
death.
lives at a garbage dump? Curiao Nick Curiao Dead Tricky Melt.
Beautiful. Actually, it's pretty cool. I've got a push pro.
Check out https://co-fi.com/curiawizard for more in-depth readings and Reiki sessions on stream.
I'm a Earth thinker, aren't I?
Yeah, what? There are so many wards around here. Jeez. Got my ult. Oh. Oh, they're all so low, man. I took a kill. And I got my mythic. Alright. I'm strong. Kinda strong.
Markiplier is making a movie.
I'd watch that. He's not bad. And Timo got tower? Definitely would. Right, I need some damage though.
A proper movie.
Maybe go this. No, what's like a cheap item? Maybe this. So I can counter the cat. They're not actually doing anything about the split push.
The funny thing is he can pay the whole thing himself. He has like over 30 million.
Stop him from backing. We'll just end. Me and this Yasuo. Oh, never mind. Good ward, good ward. Damn. I think I saved the cat. Slapstick. I want some damage though.
Have you listened to his podcast? It's called Distractable.
Podcast? No, everyone has a podcast now. It's impossible to keep up with them. I quite enjoy some of the spiritual ones. The only podcast that I listen to that's more like entertainment based is and I haven't watched it for like a month or two. This is a joke. Is Trash Taste. Trash Taste is really good. Oh, hello. Just teleporting up here, huh? He just used his ult as well, so. And go. Oh, shit.
Markiplier's Distractable is humor based. He talks about topics with his co-hosts Wade and Bob.
We both died. I was tanking. And like stopwatch doesn't really help me here. Yeah, this Yasuo is getting my vote of approval. Oh, I can go on these shrooms. Ah, feels good. I want to catch the wave. It should be about here. I'm on wave. Where are you? Did I miss the wave?
You said you're 27.
I didn't get her. Oh. That wasn't bad at all. That was not bad at all. And this is full tank. I did no damage. Annoyingly, I did no damage. It's doing 300 damage per W. Like by this point, well, 3 items I'd have about 300 more damage than I do right now. GG. Said you're 27. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 27. Go on, yes, well. A lot of love for the man. I was spamming my keys because my stopwatch was on my 3rd button. Someone gave me some love, even though I went 0-10. Sorry, 3-10.
There will always be 3 years between us, my life path number.
Touche. Yeah, touche. Would Smith, let me know if you're here. You are in the queue.
I'm here.
Perfect. What's your
At
question?
Curio Wizard, next person in the queue, at Marissa Smith.
Let me turn text speech off. Oh, what's your question, Smith? Responded to the message about me being pregnant. Oh yeah. How was it? How did it go? What's the question? What do you want to know out of this? Did you tell him that he's the father? Are you? I can't see. I saw your remotes pop up, James. What? Yeah, I did tell him. Oh, what can I expect going forward? All right, you're thinking of the worst, seeing that seeing what they replied, but this is actually really positive towards your future. Let go of all the negatives, let go of what you're expecting, because we've got the sun. I think this was reversed in your last reading. It's now in the upright position. They've found out, they've accepted it. Now things get to turn towards the better, especially if you're looking forward to this and like you really want to have this baby. Then we've got the Justice card. Your views will be very similar in regards to how you are wishing to move forward. Now, this doesn't stop the fact that this is a shock. We've got the Seven of Cups. There's 100 things flowing through their head, and it's not just the, oh shit, I'm gonna be a dad. There's a lot more elements here, especially like how other people feel about them. I know when I became a father, the one person I didn't expect to react how they did was my dad, which his exact words were, "I'm not ready to be a granddad." He wasn't worried about us having a kid. He wasn't he accepted everything about it, but the word granddad made him feel old. So the point of that is that there are just a lot of these things that they're going to have to come to a conclusion on. And so you can see this as them still being a little bit distant, but the outcome is very positive between the two of you, and you'll be able to balance things moving forward. They should be quite hopeful as well, if that is the case, because your paths should be aligned. Good time to pop in. Touche. But Smith, I hope that helps. Like, this is still very positive, and a lot more positive than you think it's going to be. Thank you, Smith. Good luck with everything. Did anyone else have a question? Thank you for the hydrate. Having a good day. Who? Oh yeah, from Lady as well. Thank you, both of you. I'll try to be positive. Nice. I do need to go to the toilet, so I'm gonna... What are we doing, having a good day? I already need to go to the toilet. It's not a let's make him go to the toilet angle. But yeah, let me put words on screen. And I won't be long. I'll see you all in a bit. If anyone wants a tarot reading, just join the queue. See you in a sec. Oh, having a good day. Just before I go, the you know, one of the things you gave to a charity shop, it had your mum's phone books in, so she's given the 4 phone books back. I'll bring those home tonight, and maybe when I get back, we'll go through the angel book, see what it says about some of the angels. See you in a bit. Oi, nice. Cat, welcome back. Having a good day. You didn't get one word. How did that happen? Babe, are you looking at the words or the letters that are there? I'm surprised the room isn't one. Oh, it is. Moo? Come on, Moo's got to count. We both thought of it. A wee baby. Oh. No? Two? I spell two. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, having a good day, kid. You're not having a great day. Did you get one word? No, you didn't. Come on, having a good day. I believe in you. Get one word. Get on the board. Although this is not an easy one. One was one. Of course, James saw it first. Like, there's some words they don't accept, and yet that's allowed. Yeah, you got one. You got a good one as well. Let me turn my webcam on. Ta-da! Hello. Right, just 5-letter words. Didn't remember. No, nothing tomorrow. I think we're just gonna have to accept we're not gonna get a 5-letter word. Cap's just making words up now. We'll never know what those words were. Look at that. Having a good days on the board. My dad was looking for me on the store yesterday. Oh, that's cute. Bored. Oh, someone else just got that. No, it did pretty well that round. Cap's still good. Yeah, it's when once we get to the fake letters, it gets hard. Oh. Oh, Zed's not one. Yeah, Zed must be the fake one. Slave. I think we just need one more. Nice. See, it's loads of words, but I'm like, you haven't got the letters I need. Alright, I think T is the fake one. All should be there. Yeah, T's definitely fake. Oh, they don't do apostrophes. Oh, this one's hard. Ooh, yeah. Now I'm out of ideas. That's GG. That was no help. GG. Alright, let's go back to the chat section. Yeah, if anyone else wanted a reading that hasn't had one, by all means join the queue. Kind of leading the way there. Yeah, I don't know if you're still here having a good day, but we basically got these. She gave these back to us. They're just phone books. So they've got numbers and stuff in. But our colleague gave us this book. So while we wait for the queue, let's have a little bit of a read. Let's see. Let's actually look up Archangel Muriel and see what it says in a book, and not just like looking up online. I feel like books are more factual, even though technically it was still just written by someone. Like the fact that they felt the need to publish it makes me feel like what's in books is more reliable than on online. It doesn't speak about the individual archangels though. Angels of the Modern World. Oh, it probably does later on. But let's have a little flick through. Archangels, angels. Yes. Angels in the modern age. Expecting to find one on Archangel now. Guardian angels. Oh, it looks like it doesn't actually have the separate. Index. Let's look up Archangel Uriel in the index. Oh, they've got an index of every angel. Oh shit! Yeah, this is what I wanted. This would have been very useful last week, actually. You. Uriel. Uriel page. This whole page is on Uriel. He has many names. Nuriel, Uriel, Uriel, Urigen, and the list continues. An angel of vengeance, punishment, sin, punishing sinners in hell, and guarding the gates of the Garden of Eden. He is the prince of the seraphim and the cherub, ruler of the sun, prince of divine presence, angel of salvation. He provides protection against terror, thunder, lightning, earthquakes, calamities, and volcanic eruptions. He is also described as an angel of representation and is called the Prince of Lights. The Sublime Oracles call him one of the immortal angels, the underling god, and says that he will play a major part in the Day of Judgment, bringing judgment to all. He can be invoked to help with problems of the eyes and provide advice to patrons and prophets. Besides over money and prosperity, he is the spirit of menstruation and peace, a patron angel of alliteration and music, and can bestow that power of prophecy. Bestow the power of prophecy. Uriel, fire of God, light of God, lightning, thunder, judgment, art, science, poetry, trust, wisdom. It's tiger's eye, vengeance, earthquakes. It's amber, spiritual quartz, red ruby. Yeah, he's got a lot of representation on this earth, that's for sure. Like, this felt more of a protection angel than like the wisdom angel, though. I was expecting more wisdom. To come through. Go on, let's read about the fallen angel Satan. A name meaning adversary in Hebrew. In the Old Testament, he is a glorious angel, and only in the New Testament does he become the fallen angel, who is the personification of everything evil, and thus exists in dedication to tempting humans to commit sin. He is called the Prince of this world and Prince of the power of the air, and he is closely identified with the serpent who tempted Eve in the Garden of Eden. He is the greatest seducer and father of lies. He becomes known as Lucifer. I thought Lucifer and Satan were meant to be different people. Welcome in, Inner Voice. We're doing some angel research. The queue is open if you would like a reading. It is called by... I can't read the big words. The Kabbalah? That one day he will repent and return to his former exalted position. So it is possible for fallen angels to become angels again. Although that goes against the whole Michael being the one that slays Satan. So does he not slay him? He just converts him. Like a Jehovah's Witness. Michael just knocks on Satan's door. Can I have a moment of your time to talk about Jesus Christ? And Satan just one day goes, fine. I'll hear you out. That's the great war at the end of time. Right, Raphael. I think this is who, Echo? Echo's going to try and summon next week. Well, he didn't actually preference a day. Right, Uriel, one of the three great angels with Michael and Gabriel. He was originally called Labiel. He is the angel of dawn, prince representing the second heaven, and of both the cherub and the archangel. He's also chief of the order of virtue and a member of the seraphim and dominions and powers. So these, because Uriel was also part of Raphael is a female in... What do you mean? They always represent angels as male, and yet they're not meant to have a gender. He rules the southern sector of heaven. And is a guardian angel of the west. Wait, what? So which way do you face? He rules the southern sector of heaven and is a guardian angel of the west. So do you face west or south? I guess you just face southwest. The chief angel of everything wind and an angel of prayer, love, joy, healing, and light. He's the regent of the sun and stands in the midst of it. He is a guardian of the tree of life, and it is one of the 6 angels of repentance. His other angelic responsibilities include science, medicine, wisdom, and he is the ruler of the element air. Enoch describes him as a watcher, a guide, which is the final destination of the Jewish souls, and an angel responsible for healing the alignment of wounds of human children. Oh, let's finish all the archangels. What do we need? Gabriel and Michael. Here's Michael. It's not Michael. Michael's the big man himself. Probably the greatest of all angels in Christian, Jewish, and Islamic law, a warrior, protector, healer, and guardian. Sometimes describes him as the Holy Ghost. He was originally a cherub deity and is sometimes identified as with Metatron. I thought Metatron was a different angel. And is described to be having an emerald green wing and brings comfort with saffron. He has saffron hair, each of which has 1,000,000 faces and mouths that asks Allah in 1,000,000 dialects. So it says God in every language. What, his wing? Did I read that right? So on his wings, he has millions of faces, all saying God in different languages. Michael's title are many of among them are ruling prince of the 4 heavens, chief of order, chief of archangels, prince regent of the Sephron, prince of divine providence, angel of repentance, mercy, righteousness, and sacrifice. I can't even read this word. I don't know where Michael is. James, what? Like, you know how you're quite adamant about not listening to other people. What would you do if Michael told you and like came and told you off? Would you listen to him? I'm gonna write this word out. Like, genuinely don't know what it says. Sanka. If issue? Sanctification? Yeah, I don't know what that means. The Redeemer of the Faith. He is the angel rectitude and compassion and guardian angels. He is the prince. He's another one that's called the Prince of Light, guardian of peace, commander-in-chief of the heavenly host, guardian angel of Catholic Church, angel of earth. This isn't about him, these are just his many names. He protects heaven from evil and acts as a benevolent angel of death. Through those aspects, it is possible to receive God's forgiveness and eternal light. He is the patron of firefighters, policemen, sailors, soldiers, and shopkeepers. With others, he will weigh moral souls on Judgment Day and is the symbol of divine justice. Holding all the keys to heaven, he can't be corrupted and is without blemish. He is said that the cherub who he was the cherub. It is said that the cherubs were created out of the tears he shed over the sins of the faithful. He is the regent of the sun, Leo, and Sunday. Rules the ether and the planet Mercury. He is said to have written arms which are used to invoke him. He is associated with the element of fire. An angel who grants miracles and fosters many good virtues to Christians. I tell you what, he's definitely the most powerful. Welcome back, Taco. Yeah, my one of the colleagues in from downstairs in the jewelry shop. I told her I was doing a Uriel ritual the other week, and she was like, I've got a book that might help you. And I was like, I'll happily read it on stream if you've got it. Right, final one, Gabriel. And then we'll put this book down for a bit. But I tell you what, one thing that I have learned, and I am going to take away from this, like fallen angels can be reverted to their angelic self. Did you read Raphael? I did. I'll go back and summarize it afterwards if you'd like. But he's a lot more about health and things like that. But yeah, we'll go back and summarize it in just a second. Gabriel, one of the second highest ranked angels with Michael, is both Islamic, Judaic, and Christian. He is an angel of inertia, as well as mercy, resurrection, vengeance, death, revelation, and usually of the month of January. He resides over paradise and is ruler of the first heaven. Even though he is said to sit on the left-hand side of God, he resides in the seventh heaven. His primary function is to carry messages from God to man, and he also helps us to interpret our dreams and visions. He also guides the spirits of newly dead to the suitable place of rest. He is responsible for ripening all the fruit of earth. And it is claimed that Gabriel, who dictated the Quran to him, to Muhammad. In Islam, he is known as Jibril and is considered the angel of truth and the great archangel situated to the west where the sun sets. In Jewish law, he dealt with death and the destruction of the sinful cities. Interesting. Yeah, Raphael was interesting because he's in two places. Raphael. Yeah, the bit that I was actually thinking about you when I read this just a moment ago. Because where is it? Here we are. He resides in the southern sector of heaven, and is the archangel of the west. So are you facing west or south? This is for Taco, because he wants to do a ritual with Raphael, but he's in heaven to the south, but is the archangel of the west. Raphael is usually to the east. What? Oh, I do love a good book. Like, who do you believe? There's so many rules. In terms of who he is, though, one of the three great angels with Michael and Gabriel. He was originally called Lemuel. He is the angel of dawn, prince of the second heaven, and both a cherub and an archangel. He is also chief of order and virtue. His other angelic responsibilities include science, medicine, wisdom, and is the ruler over the element of air. Enoch describes him as the Watcher, and is also here to heal the wounds of children. Southeast. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. So in terms of, I guess, if he resides in to the south of heaven, but he's an archangel. What would it say? Oh, what was that? What's something interesting? I got distracted. Zodiacs. Hello. I guess just trust what you know over this book. When was this written? Who was this written by? Who is Oh, wait, what did you say Uriel was in terms of zodiac sign? Aquarius. Again, this book says that's different. Uriel or Zuriel is Libra, and it says Gabrielle is closer to Aquarius. This is according to the works in the 17th century. The book, or whatever it was called, was the Theology's Discourse of Angels, a theological discourse of angels. But it's from a pretty old text. Google says Uriel is Aquarius. Go on, let me just see what it says. Uriel zodiac sign. Aries. This one has 4 different signs. He could be Aries, Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus. Yeah, a lot of them say Aquarius. Alright, looks like we'll stick with Aquarius. Yeah, the other one, Aries, keeps coming up. What does this say? Then what's Aquarius? Ezreal. This one says Ezreal is Aquarius. I feel like people just make it up. This one says Uriel's Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn for the earth signs. Raphael is Libra and Aquarius for air, which actually makes more sense. Like, logically thinking, it would make sense that Raphael was the air signs. It makes sense that Michael, being the hero, covers the fire signs: Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. This is probably the one that I would. This is not law. This is what makes most sense to me. And Gabrielle was I guess he just fits in. Like, I still think he would probably be better as Air. Seeing that Raphael was more of the healer. I guess I'll swap those around. Or actually, I'll swap Gabriel and Uriel's around. But that still doesn't make Uriel Aquarius. Gabriel is Cancer. Gabriel, it says Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces in this. There's just too much sex. At the end of the day, you've got to make your own decision, and you've kind of got to believe your own stick. Ooh, this has. This is actually quite cool. Let me save this. I'm going to put it in the Discord. It's got all the major arcanas, and then it matches them to their archangel and their horoscope type. So what does this say? So who's Aquarius? That makes sense. It says Uriel and Asiel. Yeah, let me just drop this in the Discord so you lot can see what I'm talking about. Sorry, I just read what Chuchu said in the Discord as well. Yeah, check it out. It's quite cool. Ezreal's a demon? I thought he was meant to be the angel of the afterlife. Oh, what's Libra? You know, always bring it back to me. Is Libra not here? They don't even cover Libra. They've got the air sign. Yeah, they don't have Libra. But Leo, Cancer, Gemini, Aquarius, Sagittarius. They've got everything but Libra. All this has made me do is things. Like, I think at the end of the day, when it comes to rituals, and especially for the like, let's have fun with it. Because there's so many different beliefs out there. I tell you what, this might actually, because we've been mucking around with ideas, and I still want to do what I said I was going to do. Like, use my wands, use my pendulums and stuff. But like, why don't we try a bit of world building, and we'll make our own deities? This sounds, saying this out loud, this sounds very occult. Let's make our own deities that we can pray to and summon. But like, why not? Nothing wrong with the cult. Go on. Let's have a little bit of a gander now. Who do we need? We need one ruler, like a god figure. So basically, I want to think of names that we need to replace with someone else. So there needs to be a big man, a god, an Odin, sorts. We then have to have, I guess, the three children, or we need something to represent the heavens, something to represent the earth, and then something to represent hell. Steve the Mighty. I am not against Steve. Gilbert the Great. Have you done this before, James? So we need. So yeah, I'm not even going to write God and Odin. I just want a creator. I want one for the heavens, one for earth, and one for hell, I guess. I want to change that name. World the Swift. I honestly, I'm really enjoying this. Because then if we're talking, I'm going to make this very personal to myself. If we're talking about what I need from deities, what else do I need? A creator, something above me that I can look up to, something below me so that I can fight off and that gives me purpose, and then something on earth that represent who I am today, and then maybe just like a negative, maybe like a yin and yang element, like maybe the sun and the moon, something to represent the sun and something to represent the moon. And then something to represent fate. Not enough religions have something for fate. So sun, moon, fate. Fate and time, they're kind of the same thing. Because these, I want these gods to make sense on our plane. If I'm making, if we are creating gods, if we are creating deities to worship, they have to make sense on this plane. There's no point. Bella the Stunning? Why Susan the Smelly? What on earth does Susan the Smelly do? Is that like our alternative to Medusa? They're one of the bad guys. She shits everywhere. Maybe she could be like the god of fertility. God as the source, energy itself, the cosmic mid stuff which exists within us. We shall call him Greg. Exactly. I'm genuinely down to use some of these names, and they all have to have this like prefix. The Swifty, the Dashy, the Darling, the Smelly, the Stunning. And I'm down for Greg to be the creator. But Greg the what? Let's not swear, James. Keep it civil. Like what would our creator be? The all-encompassing? Like I want the word after it to illustrate what it is, so people aren't guessing. Cornelius the Crafty? Yeah, he could be creative. That'd probably be the earthly one. Greg the Gregorius? That's just another name. Should we change his name to Gregorius? Jonathan the Just. Alright, I tell you what, we've done a list of things we need to match. Let's do a list of names. And then also a list of like just adjectives. And we'll come up with things. So Greg is definitely a great name. Steve, amazing name. Jonathan, I prefer Nathan. I used to have a friend called Nathan. Sylvest, nope. Oh yeah, unless the Just. Crafty. Stunning. What on earth is the brown? The Swift. The Darling. Great. And the Mighty. Like Cunning. The Witcher. Gerald. Gerald is like the least witchy name I've ever heard of. Cunning. I need more names. And names I can say. Like Susan, I'm down for a Susan. I mean, they sound more like a Karen. But we'll see. We're gonna have more names anyway than we need. Charlie. Yeah, I can't read any of the ones. He's literally the Witcher. Oh yeah, touche. Gerald the Witcher. Wait, no. Let's not go down like the character route. Or I'd probably end up just making my favorite anime characters. Like our angel, like the creature for the heavens would just be One Punch Man. And like I'd definitely have Alexander the Great from Fated. Although I'm down for an Alexander. Randall. Brayton. Ragged. I watched like the first episodes of The Witcher. I actually kind of want to get back into it. It was a good start, but then we kind of tapped out of it, stopped using it. Sean. Ooh, I do love the name Sean. Maybe Destroyer can be one of the names. Destroyer. Toss a coin to your Witcher. They actually, that bard had some good songs. That bard did have some good songs. Alright, also, what do we want our gods and deities to represent? Like, we need one for love, wisdom, intuition. My nephew's name is Boris. My old prime minister was Boris. I can't do it. Boris the Destroyer. Yeah, no, Boris isn't making it to the list, sorry. But yeah, what would we like want to be able to manifest? Health should definitely be one. Prosperity. Gratitude, or would that also come under love? Lily the Lover. Lily's cute. I think God should be an encompassing idea representing the all and the nothing. They are existent itself, just my philosophy though. Technically we don't have to. I like the concept of not having a God and having all of these deities that we can worship, but they are all one collective. And therefore we are not worshipping separate gods, we are worshipping different areas of one god. Magnus is not bad either. I think that's how, is it Islam? I can't remember what religion has like all the animals and things. I feel like that's how their religion is, where they have lots of gods that they worship or deities that they worship, but they are all one god. Like they all stem from the same seed. Hinduism, that's the one. I think we should name one of our angels. I want it to be separate from what we've got at the moment. Like we can give one of our deities an angelic trait. Fine. They are faces of the same source. Yes. Creator. The same sauce. Sorry, I spelled sauce the wrong way, like ketchup. Oh, Inner Voice, are you still here? I didn't see you join the queue, like at all. When did that happen? That's basically Hermeticism. The idea that God is not a being, but a representation of the cosmic idea itself. That's why I'm taking an archangel meant talking to God. They are technically the closest thing to God we can get. Ed the Tormentor. Oh man, you can't give such a cute name, such a like malice title. Although, yeah, we need a god for chaos. Like that will be our dark side. Which means we also need one for light, being its counterpart. The Tormentor, so cute. Bernard, the liar. No. Yeah, what other... James, I need you to turn your attention to what do we need to summon. Are we brainstorming names? We're doing everything. I need names. I need the something. So we've got the just, the creative, the stunning, this, the shifty, the darling, the great, the mighty, the cunning, the destroyer, the almighty, the kind, the tormentor. And then I also need what we're actually going to be, what traits we're going to be giving these people. So I've got like what you would worship these people for, or try and summon them for. So we've got love, wisdom, intuition, health, prosperity, chaos, light. I'm just looking at my star signs, whether we need to go into detail, like one for discipline, one for being stubborn, one for being a leader, or that might get too, like, I don't want to spread the water too thin. Like, each one can be for a couple of things. Are we trying to come up with something to summon? No. We are making a new religion, and if you want to summon it, because we've created it, we set the rules. So we don't have to worry about if we know which way to face, if we've got the sigils down right, because they're going to be our creations. We are going to be the ones that give them the power to then return those powers to us. And then in 100 years' time, someone else can do the same thing, when they've forgotten what Curio had mentioned in the modern Bible in a year's time. Like, every year they need a new religion. Mediator. Matilda the Mediator. That just sounds like a Roald Dahl book. Lucy yeah, basically, if I can't read it, I'm probably not gonna write it down. Yeah, who saw Inner Voice during the queue? Because I completely missed it. Hello, how did everyone do it today? Yes, please. Oh, you did say yes, please. I completely missed it. That's Arena the Courageous. Not against it. Sure, although that's a lead character. Like, I'll say Katarina, and I'll think of a woman with 2 knives darting around all over the place. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Lucy the Chariotable. Yeah, so we shouldn't actually have one for Fate and Time, but we should be celebrating Fate. The Grand. Like, I think the easiest way of doing this is, so what did Hercules represent? Oh, do we need all 4 elements? Do we need all 12 star signs? I think there's nothing greater than 12. So we need 12 deities. I mean, it's our religion, so nah. Yeah, but I want people to be able to draw upon. So, for instance, I'm a Libra, and I want to resonate with something that is Libran. So the same way that an Aquarius can turn to Uriel, someone from an external religion can tap into our religion without having to learn everything from the base up. Do you say 13 so that it doesn't include the creator? Technically the creator isn't 1. So it can still be 12, and then all combined, you get the creator. I feel like we need 12. because then that way we can get all 4 elements, all 12 signs. There was nothing greater than 12. Zodiacs are a great place for archetypes. That's what I was thinking. Like, I was looking at my cheat sheet, the Zodiacs. Like, I don't really want to be summoning or like wishing for things like bravery, leadership, optimism, persistence, efficiency, discipline, creativity, lawfulness. Balance should be one though. But that will obviously get covered by whoever the Libra spirit or deity is. Friendliness, intuition, open-minded, easygoing. Like maybe we need like existential. Like if we were talking about the star signs, which one would be the wisest? Libra? Or is that just me scratching my own ass? You reckon Aquarius? I think Aquarius too. It would definitely be an air sign. Like, because they look at the bigger picture. Yeah, it's definitely not Gemini. Alright, I could agree with you lot. Yeah, I think I'm just biased when I say Libra. Aquarius is Earth. No, it's not. Nah, James, you definitely got that one wrong. The Earth signs are Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn. Now, we Gemini could see both sides. But we can't pick one. Yeah, I think going off the 7 star signs isn't bad. What are the 7 star signs? What are the 7 animals? Because they've got to look like something. Like, who knows? I might end up making fan art of all 12 animals. The Chinese animals? Dragon, welcome in. I'm a tiger. Here we go. The rat, the ox, the tiger, the rat, the dragon, the snake, the horse, the goat, the monkey, the rooster, the dog, and the pig. I can't remember if I'm either a pig or a chicken. I can't remember. Been a while. Hello, 1995. $9.95. The pig. I'm the pig. This is the year of learning. Sense of having a wonderful time in your furthering your education. I mean, this actually does work quite well. It would have been nice if there was a lion in there somewhere. You're a human. Touche, 7. Touche. Like, the snake and the goat would obviously be the more demonic. Obviously, because I want everything to have a positive and negative side. How would you feel about doing a group Soto 1 week? What do you mean? Like summoning a tiny demon for all of us to view. I'd probably enjoy it, not gonna lie. I'm a tiger, brother's a pig, sister's a dog, mum's a dragon, aunt's a goat, uncle's an ox, granny's a monkey, dad's a snake, granddad's a rooster. Nice, you did go quiet for a bit, so I'm assuming you just looked all of those up. I'm not sure how true this is, but I've read that the imaginary of dragons come from the descriptions of lions. Oh yeah, no, dragons could be lions. So that would also represent Leo. Go on, next page. So we've got rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, and pig. So if we're the ox is obviously Taurus. I'm assuming Gemini is probably like a rabbit, quite free and childish. It's either the rabbit or the monkey. I'm happy for Leo to be dragon. Although it could also be tiger. Or actually, they're more of a hero class. So Sagittarius is either the horse or the tiger. This Gemini is a rabbit. We need to have a hippo representing fertility. No, but we will have fertility as one of the things that we do pray towards. So I'm totally new. So what are we chatting about? So we're basically fed up with how we have to learn so much about the religions we already know. And therefore, last week we tried to summon an angel, and there's so many rules, which direction to face. We're like, well, let's just make up our own belief system that we can channel ourselves. This is a tarot channel, by the way. So if you want a tarot reading, you can join the queue and I can give you a tarot reading. Basically. He didn't tell me to fuck off. He just told me I was playing with fire. I'm not religious, and if I was, I'm actually Muslim. So, you know, playing with angels may have not been the best idea. But we spent a week making summonings. I've actually got it next to me still. This was the ritual we were doing. We were using these sigils to summon Archangel Uriel. It's brainwashing, so I can agree with this. I don't think, like, the more I learn, I no longer see religion as, like, evil. It does have its place, it does help people, but the problem is there's always that minority to each group, which either creates war or is brainwashing. I'm supposed to be the same. So you shouldn't be getting in trouble. That is true. Yeah, that is true. But we were trying to work out what our deities would be. And so I was either thinking planets, so you have the creator, and then you go for the heaven realm, the earthly realm, and like hell, the lower realm. Or you go more like the sun and the moon and do it through that, which is where we create our deities. Or I think what we've come up with is we need at least 12, and then that way we can have all the zodiac signs, and that should also cover everything we need in terms of what we try to manifest. So if anyone else has things we're trying to work on, at the moment we've got things we want to manifest or be able to pray to is for love, wisdom, intuition, prosperity, chaos, light, fate, and then we've got the 4 elements. We've got the 12 signs, and we just added balance and fertility as well. I tend to think it's all the same thing with different names. It is, but it's nice to know that I can. Hence, the reason we were trying to summon Uriel was I was trying to tap into that wisdom. And for instance, if you're praying to the creator that covers everything, I don't need fertility right now. And so it's nice to separate them, or for them to have their own section. Chronologically. And is there a... Has someone already done it? Like, what animal represents what zodiac sign? No, I don't think anyone has. Surely someone has. You can agree or disagree with what they believe, James. They stem from the same holy book and history. Belief is trivial to an archangel because you know. But again, you did say you would accept punishment if your brother told you to. Zodiac animal months. Oh, here we go. I found it. Alright, so let's see. Tiger is meant to be Aquarius. Rabbit is... Why is Taurus... Why would Taurus be snake? What on earth is the ox? Scorpio? No, sorry, Capricorn. Yes, defensive. Again, I might change this stuff up. Let me write down what they're meant to be. Go on, we'll go Capricorn for snake instead. Cancer is the goat. I feel like I don't believe this. Leo is the monkey. Then what's the dragon? Aries. Yeah, I'm going to switch them around as well. The rooster is probably the other fire sign, surely. No, Libra's the dog. Yes. Yes. Loyal to a fault. I don't need to have religion to know that God exists. Touché. Not everyone realizes that all 3 religions believe. Oh, yeah. we're talking. Did we get Gemini yet? What's Gemini's sign? The image that I'm looking at. Let me drop it in the Discord as well. It says rat as the fire sign? Come on. Sorry, yeah, what's Gemini? Gemini is the horse. With what's left, I'm not against it. Right, I've got 4 left. What have I got? Virgo, who's stubborn out of a rat, a rabbit, a rooster, and a pig? Probably a pig. No, they're not stubborn. They eat absolutely anything. The rat eats absolutely anything. So that would make them very easy going. Yep. Pisces is the rat. So I guess Virgo is the rabbit. I mean, Sagittarius is the rooster. But what is the last one? What one am I missing? Aries, Leo, Sag, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio. Yeah, all right. It's not perfect, but it works. A rooster gets up first thing in the morning, ready to scream. It's not an earth sign. No, I didn't put it as an earth sign. I put it as Sagittarius. I wasn't thinking it would be. Rat is Sag. Yeah, I put them as Pisces. Just because they're quite easygoing. You're never gonna get a rat in a difficult situation. Did you switch it up? Yeah, definitely. So what I've got is Pisces is rat, Taurus is ox, tiger is Aquarius, rabbit. I've written rabbit is rabbit. Well, rabbit is the one that I haven't read out. Dragon is Leo, snake is Capricorn, horse is Gemini, goat is Cancer, monkey is Aries. I was missing some of the A, so it looked like Uriel. Rooster is Sagittarius, dog is Libra, and pig is Scorpio. So what one am I missing? What's rabbit? Oh, Virgo. Yeah, I think that works quite well. And so are we gonna, in terms of how they look, that's clearly Scorpio. It would make sense, unless I can swap them around. Snake, Capricorn, Scorpio. The pig is kind of earthly. Not very disciplined though. Nah, you know what? I'm not against it. Yeah, snake should be Scorpio. Let me just see if Capricorn goes better somewhere else. I need an animal that's defensive. Then I need to put... Nah, I think that's it. All right. Yeah, that works. I mean, you say that Capricorn just because they're, I want to say, have a hidden agenda, doesn't mean it's evil. It's a creepy connection. All right, I think we've got a good base. This is what we're going to work on over the next week. We're going to do some fan art, or I'm going to look for fan art based on what we've already created. We're also going to have to sign names. How many names have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need one more name. I need one more name if we're going to have 12 deities. We've got Greg, Steve, Nathan, Susan, Charlie, Alexander, Sean, Lily, Magnus, Ted, Sophie. Lionel? Nope. It has to be a name I can read. Desmond the Moon Bear? I like the reference, but no. Paco? But no. Can't keep it coming. Perkin. Like I said, I want to be able to say the name, which is why I'm just waiting for other. Like, we've been offered Harold. None of these names roll off the tongue. Norman does roll off the tongue. Julius Caesar. Norman Reedus. Norman kind of works. It's gonna be a very basic name. Like, I feel like it's Norman the basic bitch. Kale's nice. That's the point. We've got a lot of men. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 men to 3 women so far. So it probably should be a female name. So Kale works. Again, it's a League of Legends character, but Harley. Ooh. Violet. Violet's nice as well. Julia. Mill. Cat, have you just been looking up League of Legends characters? You've given me Katarina, Camille, and Kale. They're all D&D characters. Not D&D. It's just names I like. I'll bear that in mind. Like, the next time we have a child, I'm going to be like, let me look through the cast of 52 characters and just see which one I like. Start welcome in, Yogi. Out of all of them, I actually really liked Violet. Greg, Stephen, Nathan, Susan, Charlie, Alexander, Sean, Lily, Magnus, Ted, Sophie, and Violet. Now, if Ravi the Gardener. They also need their prefix, but if we're pairing them up with their sign, so let me write down all the signs. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. Let's match these names up. Is there a way of making like a poll or something? We've already got 12 names. I can't stop. Soda, welcome in. Right, let me write the 12 names down. And then you lot can shout, tell me the name and what horoscope sign you think it should go with. Greg. Let me just write this all down. And if I've said the name wrong, just tell me. Susan. Also bear in mind that some of them are gonna be more evil deities. So like Scorpio, I'm thinking. Not Ted. Alright. They're the 12 names. Can we replace one of the dudes with Sharona? Well, let's get closer to the end. Let's give the ones that are obvious, and then I'll happily change them over if we haven't got names that match the horoscopes. So, like, I don't know, Alexander has to be a fire sign. I feel like Magnus is also a fire sign. Head the Taurus. That's almost too cute. Oh, you're... Violet the Virgo. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, fine. Fine. We'll give Ted the Taurus. Alright, so Ted and Violet done. I'll totally name a bull Ted. So no, we're doing something a little bit strange today. This is going to be the ritual for the next year, the next week. But we're basically creating our own odyssey. We've had enough of all the rules that come with the Bible and all the other religions. And we're making our own deities that we can summon. Alexander the Capricorn. I prefer Alexander the Leo. I was thinking more fire sign. Now, when you do rituals, do the deities appear on stream? No. Although I did the rituals last week and I did upload one to my YouTube if you want to check it out. But I was seeing things in my head. I placed myself in the ether. I was able to see. I saw Alexander the Great. I saw a dead two-headed dog and a dead jellyfish that were just randomly talking to me. I saw Uriel. I also made a mistake one day, and we know how we screwed up. But I saw a demonic crab, which was fun. Desmond doesn't make the list, buddy. Sorry, Jed. No worries, Taco. Have a good day. So what were we saying? Yeah, where is Alexander going? I'm down with Leo or Sagittarius. I did write a list of the names further up. If you want to scroll up and see all the names. Leo or Aries? Alright, we've got a couple of people saying Leo. So Alexander will be Leo. Thank you, Captain. Tori, welcome into the queue. we'll just finish this then. We'll name all of our deities, and then we'll leave this for the rest of the week, even though this is oddly a lot of fun. So we've got, you can cross off Ted, you can cross off Alexander, and you can cross off Violet. I do love the name Stephen, but where is Stephen gonna go? Ooh, what was that? Thank you for the follow, 7. Magnus could be Aries. Yes. Yeah, I like that. My ex-husband is Steven, and he's a Virgo. You already said Violet as Virgo. Steven sounds like a Gemini. You know what? I think I know a Virgo Steven. Sorry, yeah, Gemini Steven. My Stefan is a Leon. We've already got Alexander for Leo. We need Sagittarius, Capricorn, Libra, Aquarius, and we haven't got any of the water signs yet, so Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. Let me have a look at the names again. I really like the name Lily, maybe for like Cancer? Something quite soft? Yeah, you said it. Perfect. Serena. I don't mind other name recommendations, but I do have to be able to say them. And if it doesn't roll off the tongue, it doesn't make it to the list. Say Bracel. Susan could be Pisces. No. Susan is probably more like a Scorpio. Like, oh no, to be honest, I don't know why when I think of Susan, I think of a Karen. Like, it gives me that argumentative vibe. Like, protective. Susan makes me think Capricorn. Like a CEO, yeah. No, I think it works better in Capricorn. Susan. I was thinking of a soft, huggy old woman. I mean, technically, like once they're old and they've protected all their loved ones, then they can become soft. But like I think of Choo Choo when I think of Susan. That's not their name, but that's just the vibe I'm getting. The places we've got left are Sagittarius, Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio, and Pisces. Susan is the old Karen. Maybe we need to put Karen as Scorpio. Like, I'm down for different names. Sages need to... Ooh, Sage. Sage is a pretty cool name. I tell you what, Pisces could be Sage. And that's both. That's a neutral name. It can be male or female. Like when I say Sage, I mean Sage. Magnus is Aries already. Yeah, Pisces is going to be Sage. I'm losing track. So, what we've got left is names for Sagittarius, Libra, Aquarius, and Scorpio. Surge. I've got Aries as the monkey. But yeah, don't worry too much about the list now. I think we've used the best ones from the list already. What we got, Sean's not a bad name. And Nathan I quite like as well. Greg's not bad either. I feel like Libra could be a Nathan or a Sean. Shrana. Scorpio. Like, Sean also seems like a really nice name, but who could go off the rails. Oh, and Sean the Libra. Yeah, it was between the two. So I'm back to taking recommendations. The funny thing is I can say the word Desmond, but I don't know what Desmond would cover. It's definitely not Sagittarius. If anything, it would cover Scorpio. Barry. Barry is quite a friendly name, actually. That could be Aquarius. Does anyone know any fiery names? I need a, like, without picking actual deities, like Hercules. Ooh, Scarlet. Yeah, that's a pretty fiery name. Aiden. For who? Means fiery one, really? Aiden sounds quite friendly, like aid. I was thinking like to heal. I almost made in a voice. You're back. Welcome back. We were waiting for you to come back as well. Is it bad to put Aiden as a Scorpio? Oh, I just had a phone call. Oh no, not a problem. I prefer Scarlet in Sagittarius. No, not a problem in a voice. I like Scarlet as like the warrior. We can have like a warrior princess, like Wonder Woman. And in terms of aid, who would be the healer? Aquarius or Scorpio? Aquarius is very friendly, so as in Scorpio is water, it would be healing. Or Aquarius. Aquarius, Aiden. Yeah, no, I like it. I feel like because we used to have a buddy system in my old school, so you would be a big brother or a little brother to someone in the school. Time to go for a walk. Enjoy. Have a good one, AP. Aiden. How do you spell Aiden again? Is it A-I-D-E-N? And then just Scorpio. I need a very chaotic name. But Aidan. No, Aiden makes more sense. Yeah, Scorpio's a hard one. Like, this is gonna be my Satan card. Again, every deity is gonna have a positive and negative. Thomas. Nah, we can do better than that. Like, at worst, that's like a bad headmaster. They're not, to be honest. We've got Scarlet, we've got Violet, we've got Susan, we've got Lily, we've got Sage, Deborah. Sorry, it's a name I can't say. Juliet. like Romeo and Juliet. Again, what is it really hard to make a demonic name? Deborah. Too Sweet James. Jessica or James. Now those two aren't bad. Like, I feel like they were the top performing student in the class, and yet just one day they're the type of people that would snap. Hence, an angel falling to hell. James or Jessica? No, I've decided. God, we need a. Can you do a poll for James and Jessica? Fiora, oh my god, you're picking names from League of Legends, Capt. There's a character called Ashe, which is very similar to Ashley, but Fiora is that crazy top laner. And you're the only one doing it. No one else is like accidentally stumbling on names from League of Legends. Tifa makes sense. We're deciding between Jessica or James. Do we want it to be? Wait, let's see how many males and females we got. Males, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So females, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we'll go female. Jessica. I was apparently meant to play that game. Alright, nice. We've got the names of our deities, and next week we get to couple them up. We get to find out what all their, what they hold, what you would worship them for, whether it's love, wisdom, intuition, health, prosperity, chaos, light, fate, balance, fertility, and things like that. Yeah, that was oddly a lot of fun. I love world building. I feel like I'm gonna create this world, and then we'll play like a D&D game where like it happens in this world where these are the gods. The multiverse is real. Go on, James, which one of those are you in terms of your reincarnation? The Aquarius? Are you Aiden? People will be like, who the fuck's Aiden? You added Doran even though it wasn't one of them. Alright, inner voice, go on, what's your question? I was meditating this mystical forest place, and now I want to build it in Minecraft. Is that why you were playing your son's game? Sean, welcome in as well. I love Doran's sentence. So kind. Welcome in. I should have known. Like, the mods were, like, something was actually done. I should have known it was you. Go on, inner voice. Yeah, ask him one. Please do tell me if it resonates, but I'll do it like a general, but you can have your question in your mind. I'm doing one today over on YouTube. And the queue is open, so I'll get to you once we've finished the queue over on Twitch. I feel like everyone's here as friends now. James, everyone here was already friends, and then you showed up. All you had to do was roll in, and nothing would have changed. Alright, inner voice. So, Your answer. We have the tower. We're expecting the world to kind of crumble around us. And yet, we've got the strength card. Yes, there's obstacles. Yes, there is difficulties. Can you overcome them? Always. You've never not overcome your obstacles in a voice, so stop blowing them out of proportion. You've got the Page of Wands. Sorry, not the Page of Wands, the Page of Swords. You love blowing things out of proportion when really you just need to relax. In a voice, your final card, the Nine of Cups, the moment you relax, your strength comes out. You act through your higher self. And again, I don't know if your question's about you or your partner, but even if whatever it's about, know that your actions help this situation, and only when you are at your most relaxed. If you go, shit, the world is ending, well, guess what? You aren't going to be able to help, and the world will end. And that goes for everyone involved. You are stronger than this situation, and so you will overcome it. So relax and enjoy the journey. I hope that helps in a voice. Awesome. Tori, what's your question? Well, let me know if you're here. The art of relaxing is a crisis and known as Stoicism. It is a philosophy, I know. This is why I do not like Stoicism. It's got its merits, but I prefer the theme of Taoism because it just allows you to enjoy life instead of just believe you're here to suffer. Like the people that actually follow Stoicism, credit to you, because you have to kind of suffer to get into it, and it's only once you can enjoy the suffering that life kind of comes into its own. It's if you've got that kind of commitment and discipline, Stoicism, I genuinely believe, is a good mentality to have. But yeah, it's not for me. Sentence, let me know what your question is, because I don't think Tori's here. We spent too long picking names for deities. I will go over just what the ritual for next week is now, because it's changed 3 times today. But we'll get through the queue first. Go on, Sentence. But general, please, am I going in the right direction? The answer is yes, but it's slowly. We've got the Emperor, we know what the end goal is. We've got the Page of Wands, so we are on the right path. We are heading in the right direction. But we've got the Four of Cups, which means you're very easily distracted. And therefore, like, imagine the direction you're heading has like iPhones on the walls the whole way down. Like there's TVs and stuff with movies playing, and just you keep going, oh I'm gonna spend an hour here watching this. Oh, this looks interesting, let me distract myself here. And the last card, it's because we prioritize enjoyment over movement. And now it's something that I genuinely believe that we should be pursuing enjoyment and finding meaning in it. But if we are still doing something we enjoy, but that doesn't give us anything in return, then we need to let it go. If it's hobbies, if it's things you're genuinely learning, then this is not what this is talking about. But this is the obvious example is scrolling mindlessly on your phone. But there are other examples of that in your life, and you need to find them and you need to rid of them. But yes, technically you're moving in the right direction. Thank you, Sentence. Tori, what is your question? Also, just in case you're not here. Is Shiri over on YouTube? What's your question? Tori, hello. Tori. There's technically 2 people in the queue. Either of them are answering. But how long have we got left? We've got about 40 minutes left. We can either play a game and then we'll have time to finish the queue. Oh no, Shuri, you're back. You're back. Or I was gonna say Modlog is full of timeouts. What happened? James and Tarot Gamer had an argument this morning. Choo Choo timed out Tarot Gamer. We then asked the Pendulum later on, should it have been James that got timed out? And the Pendulum said yes, so we timed him out for a bit. The Oracle was an accident? What do you mean it was an accident? I'm tired of biking my kid to activities, so I'm going to take a nap before dinner. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, okay. I love that pendulum modding. Yeah, the pendulum did well. So we timed him out for 5 minutes as well. Buying Happy Easter Cat. Could you refund Cat's points? James knows how to look into it. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Prentice. Right, let's have a look. Jerry, do you see any long-term committed romantic relationships for me soon, please? by all means, have an idea of what you want out of romance, whether it is a committed relationship, whether it's like what kind of relationship you want. But we've got the Four of Cups. Your future is barren, not because there is no one for you, but because your list of what they have to be like is too long. You have too many. I've been hearing the word ick being thrown around a lot recently. You have a lot of icks. You've just got a long list of traits that your partner has to require. And if you keep getting your checkbook out and going, well, they've got this, they don't have that, next, they've got this, they've got this, they've got this, they don't have that, chuck them out. If that's how you're playing this, you're never gonna find someone. And so we have the King of Cups. Be very aware just of who you are meeting up with. Don't be relying on them immediately wanting a long-term relationship. No one truly knows what you're facing. And at the end of the day, you don't know what you need. You may not need a long-term full relationship for you to heal from the wounds I'm assuming are in your heart from your past. And so as you are in this moment, there is nothing long-term. If you can open up to people though, your final card is the Page of Wands. The moment you're actually excited to be dating, to start the process of finding love, which means first of all being a friend, first of all actually getting to know someone, the moment that is your priority, relationship should flow to you in an instant. King of Cups can be very open-minded, and you gain so much out of the people you are with when you find yourself in that state. Hope that helps. I'm off to eat dinner. Looking forward to the gods next week. Nice. Thank you, boys. I hope that helps, Sherry. Ragged, what is your question? What are my guides? What do my guides have to say about inviting Bia again today for a date? Let's have a look. It does, thank you. Wonderful Easter, take care. Thank you. Dragon. What do my guides have to say about inviting Bia again today for a date? Says it's not going to happen. I don't think it's anything negative. I mean, we do have a judgment card. Yeah, okay. This is what I'm going to say. 7, welcome in. And Jezza as well. Good to see you. Don't ask them today. And because the answer is not going to be good. The answer is going to be no. It's going to be rejected. You've got the 2 of Wands reversed. But having said that, don't take this as offense. It's just with the judgment card as the card after, you're going to take it badly if you ask. If you get rejected, it feels like a hit to your soul. If you leave it, and I think you should leave it because your positive's the Six of Wands. She's just not in the right place at the right time right now. Or they. This has nothing to do with you. This is, they've just got plans and you're not in a situation where you're ready to hear the words no. So we've got the Ace of Swords. This is your current mindset. You are full of ambition, you're full of excitement moving forward. And every time it gets knocked, your hopes for the future diminish. And so even if you ask them out tomorrow, when their affairs are a little bit more in order, the next time you get an opportunity is when you should ask them. Today is not the day. And even though this is genuinely coming from a place of, I just don't have the time right now, or I don't know where I'm going to be in the near future, you still take it as, you don't like me. So don't ask today. Dragon, I hope that helps. Yes, what is your question? Any advice? I was feeling that, but I had my doubt. Yeah, a lot. Nice. No, thank you, Dragon. Any advice do my guides have for the week ahead? Awesome. 7, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. For the week ahead, ooh, okay. We've got the 5 of Pentacles feeling like we've hit rock bottom, and we've got the 10 of Pentacles as your answer. You're going to feel like you have nothing. It's okay. We can't sulk the whole time. Don't get me wrong. We got the Page of Swords, so there is going to be a little bit of sulking. It's okay to be a little bit moody. It's okay to be under the weather at the start of this week. But having said that, your final card is the 2 of Wands. So towards the end of the week, you see hope. You see a way out of the situation you are in. And so once you see it, I need you to grab hold of it and follow it. Quite literally follow the tunnel, follow the light, and the situation you found yourself in, either right now or at the start of the week, you will very easily come out of. Look for the hope. Nice. It's coming. That much I promise. It is your final card, and so it will be probably towards the end of the week, like at the earliest, probably like Thursday, Friday. But it will come. And so this leaf does get turned over. You will finally start rising again. You can't get any lower than you are right now. I hope that helps. Did anyone else want a question? 7. If you wanted a tarot reading, all you have to do is type !join. Tori, if you're here as well, do let me know. You weren't here when I asked your question. But yeah, like I was saying, we've got about half an hour left. So you can play like a quick game of ARAM, or just have a quick game of League of Legends, and then we'll finish with a quick fire round for everyone. There was this guy though that I used to watch on YouTube called something brother, like Bisto brother. He was this absolutely amazing artist, and every summer, when I watched him, he used to still be at school. But yeah, he was this, or like at university. So every like summer holiday, he would do a series on YouTube where he would create these worlds, and what I'm doing now is like kind of reminding me of it. So we are going to play some League of Legends. By all means, if anyone joins the queue before the game starts, I'll happily still do the readings. But we'll turn text to speech on as well. But so for next week, we're going to do a bit of world building. We're going to make our own deities that we can summon when we need. Just for now.
Ajao SE any gem. Successfully joined queue.
Welcome in.
Your position is number 1.
Go on, let me turn this up. What's your question? Yeah, what we've got so far.
At Curio Wizard, next person in the queue. Ajao SE any gem.
Let me turn next feature. Hiya. We've got Aries as Magnus, Leo as Alexander, Sagittarius is Scarlet, we've got Taurus, which is Ted, Virgo, which is Violet, Capricorn, which is Susan, Gemini is Stephen, Libra is Sean, Aquarius is Aiden, Cancer is Lily, Scorpio is Jessica, and Pisces is Sage. Do you do general advice reading? Yeah, it can be absolutely anything. You can ask for a general, you can ask for a specific question. Honestly, the only thing I will not answer is health. You made me Ted? Yes. Yes, I did. Because we were thinking Taurus is, like, if you had a bull, it would be really cute to name it something cute and cuddly. It wasn't my choice. I should preference that. That was someone else. But a few people agreed. And the verdict ended up being unanimous. Bob would have been nice. Alright, I'm just feeling quite low at the moment. I feel like I'm getting a lot of hate on YouTube. I'm just wondering if there's anything, if everything's gonna get better for me. It's like feeling I'm being betrayed by many people. So let's keep on going. No, not a problem. Go on, let's have a look at the cards say. So you feel betrayed over on YouTube. I'm assuming you're a YouTuber. What do you do? No worries, sentence. Enjoy. Yeah, you have been betrayed. It's time to let those people go. Step away from them. It's something actually I said earlier today. There's people, whether they're angry, jealous, envious, it doesn't matter what emotion they have, but know that they have to give it to you. And so we've got the 8 of Cups as your negative. You don't know how to say no. And so when someone comes to you with anger, you read it and go, well, thank you very much. Let me hold on to this for a while. But if in real life someone offered you a present and you said no thank you, who has the present? They do. They suffer more for their anger, for their jealousy, for their envy. And so you need to be able to detach yourself from other people's opinions. Your answer is the 7 of Swords. Even though it is their words, you're the one that is letting them attack you. You're the one stabbing yourself in the back. you are weaponizing their words. Petov stepped away, and then from then, I feel like they're talking bad about me. Do you feel like I'll get justice? If you're asking for revenge, that is not the way to do this. We've got the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Swords. This is a new beginning. Start from fresh. This isn't a new YouTube channel, but just start by being proud of who you are, and you get your justice, not revenge. You get your justice from proving them wrong. By going, this is what I am. Stop defending yourself. How do you defend yourself? I'm afraid every time you defend yourself, you're going, well, thank you for the gift again. We don't need to defend ourselves, because no one has actually brought a dangerous weapon. It doesn't matter what they say as long as you're being true to yourself. The moment you doubt yourself, once again, you stab yourself in your back. Zenny, I hope that helps. It's funny because I've just read your bio, and it says happiness is a choice. You already know it, you just don't take your own advice. Ignore and move on. Hi, welcome in. Be with you in just a second. There are some people over on YouTube. There are some people over on Twitch as well that I need to do first, but I do hope that helps, Zenny. Zenny, subs once a week do get an extended reading, so you can get 8 cards instead of just the 4. It's like I can't win even if I ignore them. That is your opinion. And Zenny, it's not a good one. You're letting the opinions of the few outweigh the many. Go on, Seven, what's your question? Just general advice. Alright, let's have a look. Thank you. In terms of advice, thank you, Zane. 7. The only positive cards we have. We have a question. Sus, by all means, join the queue. Exclamation mark join if you'd like to have a reading. And I'll get to you in just a second. Your biggest positives, 7. We've got the Empress. You have divine feminine energy within you. I'm assuming you're a woman, maybe even a mother. And that's followed by the Knight of Wands. So once you get rolling, nothing holds you back. And yet, there is this need to provide like a man. The King of Pentacles. I'm male, not a mother. Oh. Then are you married? That feminine energy isn't you, then you're only positive as someone else. Really? Alright, I'll tell you what these cards say, and then we can try and get to the bottom of what it means. But we are starting with the King of Pentacles. You need to provide, followed by the Ten of Pentacles. You feel like that is impossible in your current situation. Then your negative, the Three of Pentacles. We are constantly trying to leap without even knowing the basics. We are jumping to conclusions about where we stand when we most likely are comparing ourselves to other people in a similar time frame, but we're not comparing what we've actually done in our lives. Even your positive, the Nine of Pentacles, the reason you struggle so much is we're determined to do everything ourselves. Now, whether you're in a relationship or not, that's still the case that you would rather do things yourself because you're coming with the mentality of if you want something done right, do it yourself. Your answer, the Empress, again, hugely feminine energy. This is someone that should be playing in the moment, that should be appreciating the flowers that they walk past. And yet we have the Pentacles again. This need for money, for wealth, for a luxury is starving us of the enjoyment of life. And so we just need to tap into what we enjoy doing again. The Knight of Cups. Sorry, the Knight of Wands. It's become your own hero. It's literally represented by a bow and arrow. If you want something, you have to be the one to go out and get it. And you have to realize that you don't want to be wealthy for the money. Because money doesn't give you anything. It can buy things, but it doesn't give you anything. So what is it you want that money to buy? And search for that instead of the wealth itself. Pursue the goal, not the currency that gets you the goal. And the universe can give it to you in other ways. That final card, the Fool, it's reversed. You've forgotten that the universe can be generous, and you've forgotten that the universe can surprise you. So by playing in to the idea that the universe is on your side and pursuing what makes you feel present in the moment, this situation completely changes itself. Because we stop going, where is my next paycheck? And we go, what do I have in this moment? And you'll find the answer is everything you need. And therefore there won't be a moment where you're not happy. You are protected in this moment. We also have the Aries sign here, which means you have to continue moving forward. You do have to be brave. You need to be your hero once again. But you're protected. The universe will never put you in a situation where you actually have nothing. That much I can promise you. I'm definitely going to book a private reading with you. Awesome, Zenny. Do you have Twitch? I've got my everything on my Coffee account, and you can either book them on stream, or I do private sessions over on Discord as well. And Seven, thank you. And I think that is everyone. We don't actually have enough time to play games either. So let's see if anyone joined the queue over on YouTube. Who's here on YouTube that wanted their question? We've got I and Sass. But yeah, let me know if you're still here. You're still here, Sass. I, are you here? Come on, Sass, what's your question? I don't think I see it anymore. I is here. Go on, you'll be the last two. I'll close the queue. You're first. Oh, it's L. Sorry, not I. Well, let me know what your question is, I or L. I think you already wrote it, actually. Yeah, you did. Should I start a Twitch/YouTube channel for my spiritual gifts? Let's have a look. You've got the death card as your answer. I don't think it's going to have as big an impact as you think it's going to be. And so your negative, the Ace of Pentacles, I don't think it's worth starting a channel for it. But we do have the Queen of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. These are two cards that are very self-reliant. We actually had one of these cards in the reading before. And so these spiritual gifts that you have, they should be used. And you should be utilizing them. And so if the only way you can think of using them right now is to create a YouTube channel, don't make a YouTube channel to become big on YouTube. You would make the YouTube or Twitch channel to document your spiritual gifts. Yeah, 60, we've just closed the queue. I'll see how much time we've got left, but we've only got 2 people on YouTube, and then we'll finish with the quick fire round for everyone still watching. So you've still got a chance to get a question. But yeah, is the YouTube and Twitch good? Most likely for what you want it for, which is to grow it, which is most likely to become successful on those platforms? The answer is no. We've got the Death card reverse. It doesn't give you what you're hoping out of it, but with the Queen of Pentacles and then the Page of Pentacles, you can still start it to document your spiritual gifts. Even if you do it like think of it like a CV page. And so whenever you meet with people and they're like, oh, what do you do? And it's really hard to explain, you can go, I've got a YouTube channel, you should check it out. You can see what I dabble in. So even though the cards technically are saying no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it for what you want it for. But it can have its benefits, and YouTube would be the better platform because it saves your videos. Hope that helps. Thank you. All right, Sass. Someone new appeared in my life. He says stuff, joking, but then says, but really after. Is he trying to be sincere or just joking with me? He's an Aries. You're a Virgo. Alright, so you're critical. And he's constantly in your face. Just from your star signs, you definitely think he's joking. Is he joking? We've actually got the Aries sign and it is reversed. Yeah, he's not joking. Is he talking about love? We've got the Two of Cups. This is like a really nice place to be with someone. And we've got the Page of Cups. These are love cards. This doesn't have to be physical romance, but at the very least, a deep friendship. And so that is how they show affection. As an Aries, they're very impulsive with which, so the truth comes out and then they try and clean up their mess afterwards. So yeah, I would believe every word that comes out of their mouth. Nice. You obviously like him. Or like them. Yeah, him. Because the True Blank card sees you at the moment, all you see is the light within them. Look, every person's got their dark side, but at the moment, you love their company. And so treasure it. Enjoy it. They may not be the best talker, but I think you'll grow to like that about them. I hope that helps. And that is everyone. And so, how the quick fire work rounds. How the quick fire round goes. Sorry. Type the word green, because this is the Green Witch Oracle. Everyone can ask a question. If you've had a question or not already, just type the word green followed by your question, so I know you're asking a question. And we'll do everyone in the queue, and then go to a raid. Let's see who's online. Jeez, Lily's been streaming all day. Let's actually see if there's anyone in the ASMR section. Live with me. There's an anime VTuber. Let me check out this guy's voice. While people write their questions. Jeez. Yeah, go on, let's check this person out. I'm just waiting for the advert. This is you like his attention, and I can feel he can be a good friend at least. Yes, thank you. Really appreciate taking my question. Thank you. Seth, no, thank you very much. And by all means, if you wanted a green card as well, you can have one. So if there is anyone here on Twitch or YouTube, just let me know if you'd like an Oracle card while I wait for this advert. I don't care what he's saying. Oh, the storm passes. Oh, well, why not? We'll check him out. I'd like an oracle. Perfect. All right. I want a random green card. Okay. Go on. We'll start with E7. We have ritual. This is have a ritual in your life so that you can take more control, so you can be a better leader. It shows an incense. This is something that I actually quite like to do. It's something I used to do quite often. Every morning I used to wake up and light an incense, so it didn't matter if I woke up on the wrong side of the bed because my day started from then. But you can do whatever you like. You can do a meditation, you can light a candle, whatever it is, but you need a ritual that you do daily to get you to where you need to be in the day, no matter how your day is going. If that helps. Sass, I would like an oracle. We have agreement. By you agreeing, by you saying yes to people, you actually bring balance to a situation. So this could be talking about the person you had your reading on, or it could be friends and families. But at this moment in time, I need you to be agreeable, and therefore you'll be able to share your space with more people, and should make your life that much sweeter. I think it is slightly delayed over on YouTube. Twitch is faster. And I, or L, we have energy. This is Virgo. We're very critical at this moment in time. And yet, there is nothing wrong with how you look at the world, as long as you're moving forward, as long as you are doing what needs to be done. This says that your path is very clear, but the last thing you want to do is waste your time. So if you think you're being lazy, if you think you're getting distracted easily, now is a great time to pull in all your resources to get the things that need to be done now. Perfect. All right, I've never met this person before. This raid is also just over on Twitch. So those on YouTube, I will just be saying goodbye. But from me, stay kind, stay cute, stay curious, my friends. And I'll see you all very soon. I mistimed it. All right, see ya.